Hi everyone, welcome back to the stream. Anybody new to the stream? I'm Adastor, engineer, Harvey BC Vtuber. Oh, hi PT. How's it going? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. As I was saying, today we're back on Digimon Time Stranger. We got new DLC and some new Digimon. So I'm actually super excited for this. I'm curious. I'm more excited about like the new story than all the new Digimon, honestly. But I do want to check out some of the new Digimon. For example, we already have one right here. How are you doing today? Hi, gosh, how's it going? New Fox weapons? Unfortunately, no, they're just Omnimons. But yeah, I'm doing all right today. Honestly, I'm suffering a little bit from a bit of a headache. Things happen at work and now my head kind of hurts. It's not super bad. Like at first, early in the morning, oh my goodness. Earlier in the morning, my head was hurting like super badly. But right now, I'm feeling just fine. But it's still kind of annoying at the very least, especially since I have like this ring light in my face. Like it's something that we've been having to get used to because otherwise the tracking isn't that good. Take 200 milligrams extra strength Tylenol. It's fine. I'm fine. Okay, don't worry. Oh, I'm perfectly fine. Is Rena in the new DLC? I don't think so. I really wished that she was in the game in general, but sadly, as far as I'm aware, no, she's not. I don't think she's gonna be showing up in the DLC. We're no longer asking. We need Rena in the game, okay? This is not a request. This is a demand. I need my Rena Shinomiya in my game right now. Thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. PT, oh my god. What a trooper. But yeah, like right now, we got some new Digimon already. Like this one, we have Mega Man Alter X, and this one's the black form. We Digivolved Black into this one. Look at him, isn't he cool? If my Digimon game comes without Rena, I will send it back. Well, like if my Digimon card game comes without Arena, I'm sending it back. Luckily, it already has Arena, so I'm not too upset about it. But yeah, in the DLC, that looks like a mecha. It isn't. It is Digimon. Digimon is not like Pokemon. It's very, very different. Like all the Digimon look very, very interesting, honestly. Like you'll never guess like what's a Digimon or not. Like look at this. Look at my Sarasmon. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she lovely? Well, you tell me, is that a Digimon? And yes, they're all Digimon. Like Digimon, and there's Numamon. Yes, there's Numamon. That's like a human. I mean, this is what you need to know about Digimon. Digimon are digital-based creatures that have evolved based on like the human cyber internet interactions. So they take data that has been inputted by humans and then translate it into their own personalities. That's why there's a lot of different that's why a lot of them look either humanoid, robotic, or like animalistic. So it's basically like the internet brought to life, basically. So that's like the best interpretation that people have given me in regards to like how Digimon function as like a life form. Unlike Pokemon that like evolved based on evolution, Digimon evolved based on data. And depending on what data you feed them, it will affect how they like evolve and change. So yeah. And funnily enough, one funny thing You can take any Digimon in this game and you can Digivolve it into literally any Digivolve, and into any Digimon. Like, you just need to know the paths. Like, Sarasmon, I can actually Digivolve Sarasmon into, let's say, this one right here. Like, if I work really hard, I can actually find the path to make it Digivolve into this one. Like, you just have to, like, explore a lot. Oh, and like this one. This one is my personal Digimon, partner right here. Yep. This one has been with me since the very beginning of the game. Like, it's basically my starter Digimon. And yeah, look at her. Isn't she lovely? She's so pretty. That's a human 100%. She has 3 eyes. Like, yes, humans have 3 eyes. But you have to admit, you have to admit one thing. One thing that you have to admit. It's super easy for people to cosplay as Digimon. Like, you can, literally anybody can cosplay as Dialzamon. Or Balsarmon. Maybe we can be Digimon too. I was like, funny. Gosh, how much about Digimon do you actually know? Oh, and this isn't like me, like outing you as a non-Digimon fan. This is just a genuine kind of question for what I'm about to tell you. Like, just curious. I know the opening thing of the series in Latin America Spanish. Have you only watched like the first series, the first season, like Digimon Adventure? I was like the first one that ever aired in America. Like, is that the only one that you're aware of? Oh, that maybe probably like Digimon Adventure 2. In any case, I believe it was Digimon Tamers? Yes, I know the lyrics of the opening of that Digimon. Okay. In the 3rd series, which was Digimon Tamers, Digimon and humans actually combined into their Digimon. Like, at least for the Megas. And then in Digimon Spirits, I believe that's what it was called. Those ones actually fused with their Digimon. Like they didn't actually have Digimon, actually. It was just spirits, and they just fused into the spirits and fought their own battles. Unlike every other Digimon series every other one in the series. Yeah, Digimon, like, Spirits was actually a very, very interesting version of the series. But it was interesting at the very least. Like, it was actually really cool. Like, Digimon Spirits, they would actually have to, like, find, like, the totems that represented their Digimon. And then they used that totem in order to Digivolve. And basically, the humans were the Digimon. They didn't have Digimon partners like in every other series. Like, it was kind of weird. It was kind of weird, but it was also interesting. But yeah. Oh, speaking of human, here's another human. Know the difference between Renamon and Ranamon? It could save your life. I think if you're looking into any one of them, I think you will find the same sort of content for either one. In any case, does it have 3 eyes too? No, not this one. This one is actually a lot more humanoid than Belstarmon. Like, the only inhuman thing about Venusmon is that she has wing ears. She has wings for ears, just like mine. But yeah, we'll be diving into the news story. I was actually in the middle of like writing some personalities, which I actually forgot if I actually did this. No, I haven't fixed his yet. So I was actually in the middle of like doing Glex's transfer personality switch, and I didn't get it. Like the personality skill, this isn't the personality skill that I wanted. And same goes with Apophilomon and Sarasmon. Like Sarasmon is still enlightened, and I need her to be a philanthropist. But anyways, I need to go to this. I should see if I can digivolve some other Digimon into some of the other Digimon that I kind of want to look into. Let's see. Alright, let's... Wait, can I actually do it from here? Oh, I can do it from here. Alright. Let's see. Who's a Digimon I don't really care too much about? You know what? I could probably Digivolve one of these. Woof! Oh. I didn't realize Harry had this one ready. Lucymon! Can I Digivolve one of these into the Digimon I'm looking for? Are they evolving? Yep. They're going from one species to the other. Yeah, we get like unlike Pokemon, right here, we can actually choose what Digimon they either Digivolve or Digivolve into. And that's also another thing. Unlike Pokemon, another thing unlike Pokemon is that we can actually de-Digivolve the Pokemon or the Digimon like this. So this is making them weaker, this is making them stronger. And then this is the one that it currently is. Did you already grab the new outfit? I didn't grab the new outfit. Let me see. I did get just about every other outfit in the game, though. Let's see. No, I haven't gotten the new outfit. I've only just barely, like, started playing around with some of the other stuff. Like, at the most, all I've really been doing is kind of like playing around with, what do you call it? With, like, Digivolutions and like, playing around with my personality skills. The in-between Salsa? So this person? About the DLC shop? Okay. Boop. The regular shop? Okay. You! There it is! Alright. We got the outfits. There it is! It's just this little sound wave thing. I think that's funny. Oh, here it is! We have the little Geckomon on the back. Sound wave and then Geckomon on the front, on the back. That's really cute. Oh, I did already Digivolve one Digimon. I got Omnimon Alter S for Glex, and I think he looks really good. I actually also got Omega-Man Omnimon Defeat. Oh my goodness, I can't talk right now. Like my brain kind of hurts. My brain is hurting. Well, yeah, that's true in two different ways. The way of like, I can't think straight, and then the way that I actually have kind of a headache at the moment. But yeah, see, we have Omnimon Sword Defeat. But I decided to just keep him as Alter S. but the black version. And I think it's kind of weird how, like, they decided to keep the black and the white versions as, like, either vaccine or, virus, respectively. Like, I feel like they should have made, like, the white version the vaccine one and then the black version the virus one. But no, they decided to just make them, like, uniformed. But at the moment, I was actually, like, trying to, like, digivolve some of the Digimon into some of the potentially, like, new Digimon. Let me see. I'm like trying to find a way to like Blitzgreymon. And then there was also like the other the Sarah's Garurumon. And I think we might have to go a different way with that one. Alright, this should be this way. Oh, no, that was not the way. That was not the way. Did you... I think Bearmon was the correct path, unless I kind of missed it again. Oh my god, no! I'm making all the wrong moves here, guys. Alright, I'm pretty sure... Wait. I thought Elecmon digivolved into Leomon. Am I wrong about that? I guess I am. Oh my goodness, I'm like trying to find like how to get to Garurumon, and it's not going well. No, this one digivolves into Koromon. That's not the right one. You! Bunny! Be the thing! On however blindly struggle into it. I think I don't have enough stats on this one in order to get what I need. Let me see. Who's a closer one? Like, I don't have a lot of stats on a lot of these Digimon. Need to find one that actually has stats. Like, all the ones that already have stats, it's all the Digimon that I already want. Alright, I don't really need her. I literally just used XVmons to get all the new guys. That sounds like a actually decent strategy, not that actually sounds like a decent strategy, but I'm gonna like try to use some of the other Digimon that have like good stats. That way it's just a little bit easier, because if I need to go to into a higher level, it's like a little bit easier. Alright. This one should be able to get me to this. Alright. And then I'm pretty sure Terriermon should have it. I'm sure you'll find the route eventually. Eventually, yes. That's all we can really hope for. Oh, Lady MC, how are you doing? That's the bird. Ah, honey! Kamikaze! Welcome in, Raiders! How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders! How are you doing? Anybody new to the stream? I am Aire, Star of Engineer, PPC Vtuber. I am one half of the Vtubers you'll see on this channel. Today we are on Digimon Time Stranger. We're about to play the DLC, but we're also like at the moment I'm trying to digivolve some Digimon into like the new Digimon available. Oh yeah, how was your stream, Kamikaze? Did you guys have fun? I think you were playing if I remember correctly, you were playing the League of Legends game. What was it called again? Team Fight Tactics, was it? But yeah, how's it going, Lady MC? You having a good day? Until then, I'll just enjoy the show until you stumble upon the ones who evo into the new guys. Oh my goodness. I'm really hoping I can like find the path. Like it is kind of fun to like just try to force my way into like into the Digimon that I actually need. Alright, let's see if Manfmon can get us to what we want. Oh yeah, how was everybody's day today? Everybody having a good day? I believe I can get to it with this one. Wait, no, that's not right. I don't think of the. Oh, at least I don't think it is. Let's try this one. There he is! Oh my goodness, I found him. It's Gabumon! Who's this? I kind of want to go into this now. I'm just gonna go around for right now. Alright, hopefully Garurumon does it. Yes! Well, actually I don't know, but hopefully this is the one. Alright, so we got this one. He's ready to go. We need to find the other one now. Let's see, where was he? There he is. I think this one was found something we didn't have before. I know, right? I haven't 100% the. Oh, thank you so much for the feed birds and the hydrate. Very much appreciate it. Yeah, I'm like trying to. I'm like, what was I saying before? I don't remember. Oh, that's right. I haven't 100% of the field guide yet. Yeah, it's something that I still need to do. Like, where am I at on the field guide? Does it tell me? 445 discovered. I'm still missing 30. So about 40 Digimon I haven't logged yet. There you go. Need 40 Digimon. Alright. That's all I need. Indeed. But yeah, how's everybody's day doing? Everybody, like, enjoying the new DLC? Like, how was the DLC? Did you, like, without any spoilers, by the way? Oh my god, the elevator, it finally does something. For the longest time, we were wondering if this thing ever did anything, and yeah, everybody kind of just suspected towards the end. It's like, maybe it's DLC. Maybe it's probably just DLC. But for the longest time, we just saw this, and they're always like, this is not available for you yet. Like, you have to come back when it's available. And we're like, what does that mean? Does that mean I have to complete the game? Do I have to play another playthrough? Is it New Game Plus? Is it New Game Plus? Is it Mega? Is it hard? Is it harder? And then everybody's like, okay, it's most likely just DLC. Okay. But yeah, now we get to explore the DLC. I'm so excited because we get to see like the cyber detective mommy from Cyber Sleuths. And yeah, I was really excited when I saw her in the game as like the bonus DLC like side quests. So now let's see what we get. Let's see the DLC. I like the DLC. Nice. Okay, I if Not So Sneaky likes it, I can only assume that it's gonna be a really good ride. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Alright. A new tale about the truth of the world is waiting to unfold within. Proceed should it pique your interest. Mire, the fact that I am here just already tells you that I am interested. Why is she so short, Monkas? Like she's a lolly in this game. However, every once in a while, regular old fashioned Mire does show up. Like the original flavor does show up. Because there's time shenanigans. And people like lollies. Like, I think she's adorable. Like, look at her, she's so short. It makes me want to pick her up. Wait. No! The tutorial! Wait, where am I going? Well, you put me in a room and I don't know where. Oh my goodness. There's people dressed really, really goodly, okay? It makes me nervous. Everybody's wearing a tuxedo. And I'm wearing an anime shirt. It just feels so out of place. It's just like high school all over again. Just chug the side quest. I'm assuming that it's the play button right here. We've been expecting you. Nobody's ever expected me before. Oh my goodness, I feel so special. But it can't be one of the other two doors. But I pressed this one. Like, what if this is the one that makes me get a game over? Okay. And if I don't explore it, I don't get to experience the game over. It could be something very interesting. It's kind of like Death and Request. I've observed a rather strange space, an irregular world cut off from normal space-time. This theater, too, is a strange dimension created between time and space, but the administrators have it under control. If it's outside the time and space continuum, does it really mean that they have it under control? Doesn't the fact that it exists mean that it's not in their control? Left unchecked, the entire world could be affected, so I want you to investigate this irregularity. I thought you said they had it under... I thought you said they had it under control. And now you're saying, oh, I need you to do something, otherwise it could mess up our world. Like, so which is it? Do they have it under control or do they not? We don't have any further people interfering with irregular space-time, since it could lead to greater ramifications. Once again, do they have it under control or do they not? And that's why I've asked you alone. Should you be willing to accept this task, please accept the element here. Why? Once again, what did the administrators even do if they're not doing anything about this? They're like, oh, hey, we acknowledged it. There you go, it's under control. Like, we see the problem. It's under control, okay, guys? And they're just standing outside of the problem. It's like somebody spilled milk onto the floor, and everybody's like, okay, corridor, just put tape all around it, and it's under control, okay? From now on, just people don't step on that section of the floor, okay? And everybody will be fine. Eventually, it will dry off. You see, Aire, what are they doing? Is bringing in a contractor, you to sell it for the, oh my god, we're the janitor. We're the janitor, we have to show up and clean up the puke on the floor. Oh my goodness, guys, don't worry, it's under control. We got the janitor coming in. Leave it to the professionals. Yeah. Even though we're just artificial person, we are the professionals. We know what to do, okay? This is our profession. Why, chatters, what is our profession? We are the janitors. Professional janitors by trade. And that's why I've asked you alone. I mean, you did beat up the manifestation of the concept of time. Yeah, we're the janitors. Like hero is too glamorous. In reality, we're just professional janitors. And it's even funnier because it's technically a mess of our own making, if you really think about it. Um, you, speak to me. Beyond this point lies a point askew, a world askew. Best of luck with your investigation. Nah, call it fixers. Listen, we are innocent of all this. You're all pro players. Oh my goodness, yeah. We were the solution they made after shit hit the fan. But it's still hitting the fan. If you really think about it, it's still hitting the fan. It's just we're not the ones experiencing it. How do we know for sure if we ended everything? If the everything is like unobservable? Like for all we know, it's like another situation like this, or all they did was just quarantine it, and then they're like, it's under control, guys. Okay, don't pay no attention to it. Like, do not pay attention to the person behind the curtain. Oh my goodness. An elevator! I've never been in an elevator before, not like this one at least. Wait, we entered the elevator and now we're in a room? How does that work? So adorable that we just seeing Geckomon like on our back.
Created by a certain Digimon. It's called an Akashic backdoor.
Oh my goodness. Back door. Guys, we found the back door. We found the back door, guys. Wait, that's what happened. We went in through the back door.
Several space-time disturbances.
The back door of a Digimon.
This Akashic backdoor to various points in space-time. Your mission is to defeat the Digimon responsible for creating and maintaining this Akashic backdoor.
So Digimon is responsible for everything. Wait, what?
Meanwhile, I'll use a feature on your device to provide you with updates as necessary. Good luck.
Oh my goodness! She's become our Siri! Guys, Mirai is our Siri now! Like before, it's just our own insanity that's our Siri, and now we actually have an intelligent Siri. The Akashic backdoor. Very chic. Bum bum. Ooh. Guys, look, a piano. How interesting would it have been if they actually made this like interactable? Like in some of those games where like you can press A on it and then it just plays the piano. Very white. Very pretty in here. Boom.
What did you do with our friends?
Wait, it's Blitzgreemon and Sarah's Gururumon. I like those pianos. I used to have one at home, but it was black. Ooh, did you know how to play the piano?
Answer us, Parallelmon!
Wait, Parallelmon? Oh my goodness, he has an eyeball in his stomach!
Into the dust of space-time.
What's going on? This isn't good!
Absorbent bang.
Absorbent bang? Wait, how can a bang be absorbent? Sadly, no, but my little sister was very good at it. Ah, that's so cute. Oh, wait, what happened? Why are we teleporting all over the place? That was Parallelmon, the Digimon behind all of this. Thanks to some mutation, they're able to travel through space-time. I thought you said this was under control. They seem to have built up this Akashic backdoor like a nest. and use it to slip from one point in space-time to another. I thought you said this was under control. This does not sound like it's under control. They can travel to the past or to the future, and in doing so, to destabilize the world. I thought you said this was under control. So this Akashic backdoor has to be destroyed to prevent the collapse of the fundamental laws of reality. I thought you said this was under control. Good luck. Like, but part of this sounds like it's under control. Oh my goodness. Much like the beast secretly spreads its nest underground. That sounds epic. Honestly, the whole game is kind of like that. That's one of the reasons why it's like the game is called Time Stranger. We're just a stranger in time. Also, why does it feel like we're just going nowhere? Door! Oh my goodness. It's everybody's favorite waifu.
These bubble things. They look easy to pop, but are way tougher than they seem.
Wait, aren't these like the avatars in what do you call it, in Cyber Sleuth? Like they look like it. Oh my goodness, look at that. Cyber people in whatever realm this is.
What do you think?
Wait, we show up and she just we show up and she's like very casually just asks us a question. And then she's like, wait, Nani? Wait, when did you get in here? Like, oh my goodness, like you're so aloof. You're so spacey. Hi, cute. I like that.
Oh, I see. So you're after Parallelmon too, huh?
Two? Oh my goodness, besties. You're here to help us. You're already much more useful than the administrators.
The beam of light that Digimon emits, that absorbent bang. I'd be careful of that if I were you. It can apparently bend the very fabric of space-time. That's what happened to me. I got caught in the beam and sent here. My name is Kyoko Kuremi, by the way.
What happened to your outfit? I remember you having a much more revealing outfit before.
We'll have to deal with Parallelmon if we ever want to have any hope of returning to our world.
On the plus side, she's still showing some cleavage, so I guess she's kind of working up to it.
It's not like there's anyone else here. What do you say we team up? To start, let's investigate.
Oh my goodness, that already sounds like a good idea. Like, that sounds like a good idea. It means that I'm not the sole janitor in this mess. Are those human beings trapped inside these bubble-looking things? I tried calling out to them, but they didn't respond. Could they be sleeping? There's so many of them. I imagine they're people who were brought here from their own world by Parallelmon. I'd like to help them, but I don't think we can break the bubbles open. What should we do? Let's break them open! I'll do some more investigation. But I want to try and break them open. I have Digimon. Maybe they can break them. Oh my god. Yeah, it's Kyoko! Like professional cyber detective. I'd like to help them, but I don't think we can break the bubbles. What should we do? Alright, let's investigate. You know, I think I recognize that outfit you're wearing. Isn't it from some anime? Oh my goodness! She referred to our shirt. Oh my god, that's so funny. I don't really know much about anime. The occult's more up my alley. I could talk about it for days. If you like anime, the current state of the world must be hell for you. There's barely any new anime these days. Oh my goodness. She lives in a world with no anime. That actually does sound like hell. Like, do you guys understand what would happen to the world if anime didn't exist? It would literally be like like the world apocalypse. Like the world would literally go into an apocalypse if anime just didn't exist. Anime is literally like the forerunner of world peace. Like, you have to understand that anime is the main reason why we have the majority of the world is at peace at the moment. Like, really think about that. What do you mean, hell? They've stopped making new anime. Oh my goodness, they stopped making new anime. I'm definitely not. I can't fight this allegation. Thorfinn, you have no enemies. Like, they've stopped making new anime, guys. Like, that's actual. Like, what kind of hell are you living? Why do you sound so surprised? I mean, even the major cities are barely functioning. The countdown to the apocalypse. What did I say? What did I say? Without anime, there's just apocalypse. Bird up. Hi, Lycan. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. Lycan, isn't it true that if anime didn't exist, like the world would actually like be in an apocalypse? Like it's actually like the end of the world if anime just didn't exist. That's literally what they said. That's literally what they said in the scene. Like, anime doesn't exist and now there's an apocalypse. Yes, because I would cause it. And, like, every anime fan would go ballistic. They're like, why is there no anime? Like, give us our anime. And the world's like, no, you can't have anime. And then people start rioting and streets get on fire. Like they thought like the whole migration thing in the US was like crazy. But like anime fans would actually go completely like 100 times more ballistic. Most people have already given up and are simply waiting to meet their doom. You know what they really funny? Like, did you know there was this one incident like with like against like ICE agents where somebody was dressed up like Captain America and he was like using a shield to kind of like block like a bunch of hits. Like I can imagine like anime fans, they would be dressing up like Luffy, they would be dressing up like Goku, they would be dressing up like all sorts of like anime characters. It's kind of like what happened with like Johnny Smalley when he was like in Japan, and like all these Japanese people like went to his house, and one of them was dressed up like I think he was dressed up in like a Demon Slayer cosplayer, and they actually like went to his house and confronted him. I thought that was really funny. Like, I feel like that's basically how anime fans would be like if anime just stopped existing. I just need my fist of the North Star. Exactly, you see that? Like, anime fans would get a lot more creative than any of these other people would. Am I a joke to you? Some are even escaping from reality using their favorite shows and stuff from back when the world was so peaceful. Oh my god, that is so real. That is actually so real. And if you really think about it, that is exactly what's happening at the moment. That is exactly what's happening. Like all the things that are shit, like people are just going back to like the old stuff because that's like when everything was actually good. I can see things before they happen. It's a Jedi trait. Mm-hmm. Like we can see into the future. We have maximum level observation hotkey. Not only that, but we also have a bird that shows up to our house every day with like the newspaper of like tomorrow, and we just read through the newspaper and we can actually just find out what happens. The only problem why we haven't been able to solve any of those like problems is simply for the fact that we can't read. Like, what does the paper say? I don't know. It's in ink. Like, it's not digital, so I can't read it. Isn't that why you're cosplaying right now? My goodness. Why does everybody hate cosplayers? Okay, cosplaying is not that weird. It's not that weird. From what I can tell, that woman comes from a different time and space than you. This kind of thing often happens when the Akashic back door is left unchecked. The distortion in space-time will continue to grow until the world is no longer able to maintain its proper... I thought you said everything was under control! That's why we have to take down Parallelmon. When you told me that everything was under control, I imagined that you guys were already doing something against Parallelmon, and here you are, basically saying that you haven't done anything. How is this under control? Thanks for the head tats. I really need that. I'm losing my mind here. A door inside a room? Oh my god. Guys! This door doesn't have a back door. Kingdom Hearts. The door goes nowhere! Wait, what's that? Wait. Why are some of the things in this room are yellow? Why is it not white? Oh my goodness, we have lemon in our vanilla. Guys, we have lemon in our vanilla. This is unnatural. There's something wrong. There's something very sus about this room. Like, it could be a trap, guys. Like, I think we need to run. Like, everybody knows that you don't mix lemon with vanilla, okay? It's not natural. Huh? Tokyo? Where are we? How did we get here? I've been asking myself that question ever since we opened the first door. A pathway that connects points in time and space together haphazardly. This is the true nature of the Akashic back door. Beyond such doors, past, present, and future are jumbled chaotically and joined, ignoring physical distances. So this isn't necessarily the same Shinjuku you're familiar with. You should proceed with caution. I think you said everything was under control. Oh, wait. Or did you take everyone? Give them back at once, if you refuse. What the? They're really angry for some reason. Oh no. Ow. Oh, well, that was easy.
Here goes the Highland Freefall.
Well, that was easy. Megadramon. Alright, I'm gonna slow everything down. Alright. I don't really need that. Alright, back to zone. Transcendent Cannon! Unk.
Not again.
Wait, what? Mirage Galgamon? What did you do with my master? Stop, he's already dead. No, he has to die more! What are you talking about? We don't know anything about your master. Aire! Hey, Digimon? Wait, what? Why are they here? Hey there, Aire. What? What? What are you doing here, you ask? We should be asking you the same thing. What? Anyways, we're here to help, so let's get to work and get through this. What? Wait, what's going on? I'm so confused. Ah! What? Ugh. Go! Ha
Yeah! It's time! Double Crescent Mirage!
Here goes. Stun beat blow.
How come we change controlling? That's odd. It's very sus. There's something sus about this Digimon and this woman. Ugh. There we go, Supreme Sword! Ooh! Ah. Well, there's no kill quite like overkill. Ah, that's what happened. Okay, give me a second. I need to do something. Oh, okay, there you go. I was trying to do something earlier with my model and it didn't work, and apparently it's because the Steam store was open on that as well. Did you get hit by that Digimon?
We were just walking in Shinjuku when some Digimon suddenly appeared and tried to attack Inori.
Wait, where are we?
It's likely that those two are from a different timeline from your own, too.
Likely story, okay? As unlikely as that story is, compared to everything that's ever happened to us, it's a very likely story now.
Fundamental laws of reality we once took for granted are all breaking down because of Parallelmon. This is not good.
Like these people, they're just pretenders, okay? We can't trust them. I say we use our digital gun to shoot them.
Someone who was sent here by Parallelmon, just like you two. We need to work together so we can
She
get
is
back
our
to
wife.
original world.
She is our waifu. She is our new wife. I'm sorry. You were gone for too long. We had to move on.
Wait, is that boy there a Digimon?
I'm pretty sure she's a goat man.
That's right.
Ah! More Digimon!
Not again. I knew there was something really strange about this place.
There's no end to them. We should leave this room and try to regroup.
But I want to fight them. Like, I believe we can fight them. Alright, let's see. You know what, for now, we'll just do this. Fight! There's no end to them. We should leave the room and go try to regroup. But I want to fight! My Digimon can handle them. I believe.
Good, good.
Funk.
Do it. Ready to launch.
What a good girl. That's my Bellstarmon.
Well done.
Ah, okay, that's where we're supposed to
Well
go.
done. You got it. Ready to launch.
Please, all she has to do is just kick them. My gun? What gun? She has power over legs.
Wow.
Item.
Great.
Something about this seems out of place. Why is there a door in the middle of nowhere? There? Huh? There? Keep looking for Parallelmon. Things can change when they happen. Boop, 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 boop. And another door. More lemon! More lemon in my vanilla. Quickly. There's something sus about this. We have to automatically nuke the place. It's the safest bet. It's Shinjuku again. This is the old Shinjuku, from a time when it was still peaceful. What do you mean by old, and that it used to be peaceful? It was the incident you referred to as the Shinjuku Inferno that fueled Parallelmon's rise to power. It led to numerous space-time disturbances which Parallelmon used to their advantage in order to grow stronger. Why is everything our fault? Is that just like the theme of the game where like, oh, by the way, the thing that you did before, yeah, it inadvertently caused a bunch of other issues, okay? So, yep. Like, we called you because since it's all your fault, you need to fix it. I think this Kyoko Kurumi comes from a future in which such disturbances are commonplace, post-Shinjuku Inferno world. I see, so somehow, we both come here from different timelines. Given Parallelmon's power, that's a distinct possibility. I want to get back to my own world. There are people waiting for me there. I must go. My people are waiting for me. I'm having a little trouble wrapping my head around all this, but I know what you mean by wanting to go home. So let's all work together and bring this Digimon called Parallelmon then. Yay! Oh, by the way, does anybody know, like, approximately how long, like, the DLC is? I imagine it's probably like a couple hours. Huh? There's a door here. Oh, wow. Item. Touch.
Huh?
Right, no more. Digimon!
Give us back our friends!
No, you give me back my friends! You go next.
Yeah, and be quick about it too.
No, you be quick about it. You next.
We have no idea what you're talking about.
You have no idea. Wait, what? Oh, wait, you're on my side.
Wait a second. Calm down and listen to what we have to say.
You calm down and you listen to what I have to say. My goodness, everybody calm down and then listen to what I have to say. It worked, guys.
Seems we might have rushed to judgment.
Perhaps it's due to being separated from our partners, but we haven't been thinking too rationally.
Yeah, they were separated from their partners and now they can't think rationally. What is Digimon's government system like? Or acts the Dark Masters the body of government? That's a good question. I can't really say for sure. As far as I'm aware, they just have like an overlord that they kind of just obey, and other than that, nobody really checks them. As far as I'm aware. Also, hi Shalukar, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Imprisoned in those bubbles are the humans who have been kidnapped by Parallelmon. The bubbles are essentially digestive organs for Parallelmon that convert their contents into energy over time.
Oh my goodness, bubble stomachs.
It seems.
Sounds
there
so
are
odd.
people who have partner Digimon. I imagine such humans are a potent source of power.
That actually makes a little sense. And in terms of like Digimon, like the tamer has to give like their own power to the Digimon in order to make them Digivolve. And then depending on like how strong like their bond is, like that's how like that's like the increased strength that Digimon like obtain during battle. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
So, that's what happened to your partners?
They don't seem to be in this room, but I believe they're trapped in bubbles somewhere else.
These bubbles can't be easily broken. So we probably have to deal with Parallelmon first if we're gonna rescue anyone.
Does that make the Digimon weaker? I imagine it does. Like, there was like an example in my head, but for some reason I can't think of it anymore. Like, it showed up in my head and now it's like kind of gone. Like, imagine like in Mega Man Battle Network, like the Mega Man NT Warrior series, like a Navi can be really strong, but like the NetOp can make it stronger by like giving it some information as well as giving them like battle chips and everything. Since it can't naturally evolve without the trainer, I think it's a little bit more nuanced than that. Where like the more faith the tamer has in their Digimon partner, the stronger the Digimon like tends to get. Like when it came to like the battle with the Pokemon in Digimon Adventure, it was through like the power of the children that allowed the Digimon to like eventually like encapsulate it and kind of like get like defeat it.
You're willing to help us.
Of course. We can't just leave them like that. Besides, we want to take down Parallelmon just as much as you do.
I am just here because people told me that everything was under control, and it turns out it's not under control.
You know what they say. Strength in numbers, right?
Yes.
That actually makes a lot of sense. Yes, I agree with that. Like, the administrators were saying that everything was under control, and then they set me alone, and I am glad that I'm now part of a group that basically has a similar goal. Yeah, but here's the thing about Battle Network. The Navi can become unparalleled in power. Example, Base, he had a NetOp, then he was let loose. Base was actually designed to be a solo Navi. Well, actually, I think it really depends on like which iteration of what do you call it? Which iteration of Battle Network you're actually looking into, because there's like three different canons, and each canon like Base has a different like kind of backstory to him. Also, hi there, Duster. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the headpads. Very much appreciate it. Yeah, like in the video games, Base was actually designed to be a solo net Navi, and then I think in the anime, I don't remember like the backstory with Base in the anime. I think in the anime, he was like a separate part of the gospel. Oh no, it was. Actually, I don't remember. I don't remember how Base came to be. If I remember correctly, Base was born after as a part of like Mega Man's like data, if I remember correctly, something like that. It's the same in all three, is it? I'm pretty sure it was like different in all of them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was different in all of them. Like in the manga, I actually don't know very much about the manga. But yeah, if I remember correctly, like, that's, like, in the anime, he kind of just coalesced into existence rather than, being, like, having, like, a very clear backstory. Yes, I went deep into Battle Network. Ah, interesting. Okay. Then I can only guess that you know more. It's Dust on Duster. I'm sorry. Like, I immediately just think of Duster when I see, like, the words Feather and Duster kind of just, like, are, like, synonymous with each other in my head. Like, mainly because, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Brain and everything.
Thank you. We are in your debt.
But yeah, how's it going, Feather Dust? You having a good day?
We should hurry. Who knows what'll happen to the prisoners if we take too long?
You know what's funny? There was actually a post on X where somebody posted, like, oh hey, Chatter, I'm going to go ahead and mispronounce your name. And then I'm like, there's very few times I've ever actually gotten any of the, I've never gotten any of the Chatter's names right on the first go. Like, Like, me and my brother, we've always gotten, like, the names wrong at least once or twice. Duster, like, Harpy Feather Duster? Yeah, exactly. Yay, we have new Digimon in our party. Alright, so clearly everything isn't under control. Wait, what? Wait, what did I walk into? Ah, kitties! Oh my god. Like, so, this is what happens, guys. You guys ever wonder what happened when, you guys ever wonder what happens when, like, a crazy cat lady, like, passes away? And, like, her house was just filled with cats? This is what happens. This is what happens. Like, the cats formulate, like a cat colony. And then, like, one takes over, and this is basically what happens. That, like, all the other cats, like, worship the one cat.
Preparations complete.
Alright. Go! Ah, more kitties! Alright, go!
Oh dear.
Ooh, look how strong Lux is. He's become super strong. I think it's funny how Venusmon didn't get a single chance to do anything. Damn, I'm so useless like this. Ads 1 sec. Yeah, sorry for the ads. Like, thank you so much for everybody that sits through the ads. I very much appreciate all of you. What do you mean? We defeated the enemy, didn't we? We're normally much more strong, much more powerful than this. It must be because our partners aren't by our sides. I understand being worried about your partners. I doubt I'd be very strong either if Honori weren't right here with me. Thank you so much for the bird feed. I very much appreciate it. This outfit of yours? Oh, right. Mother knows you probably weren't here for, like, the new reveal. How do you like my outfit? Isn't it adorable? I absolutely love it. Ads keep the birds fed. Exactly. You guys are feeding the birds. But yeah, thank you so much for the bird feed, PT. Very much appreciate it. But yeah, how do you like my outfit? Isn't my live 2D model, like, super great? Like, I actually talked about this during the debut. And it's really funny because, like, please do not feed the birds. It's really funny. I was actually talking about this. Like, whenever it comes to, like, anything that we request from our VTuber mother, it's one thing has always been very consistent when it comes to her. Whenever we ask her to, like, make artwork in terms of, what do you call it? In terms of, like, female characters, when we talk about, like, female characters, like, for her to draw, like, immediately, and the number one thing she always does is, like, maximum booba size. Like, it's like, I didn't even ask for like a booba bust, or for a booba, buff. Like, my VTuber mother just did it automatically. Like, she just did it. I didn't ask for it. Like, and at the same time, I'm like, I'm not gonna, like, argue with her either. For the greater good. Oh my goodness. But yeah, it's really funny. Like, we don't really, like monitor we don't really, like, micromanage our artists. So whatever they want to draw, we're like, yep, go ahead. It's like I'm pretty sure I'm bigger than my last model. But yeah, at the very least, I did it, have a hand in the design. Like, our designer, we basically have three VTuber mothers or parents. Our designer was Greyros. He was the one that designed the models. And then Maminar, our previous VTuber mother, did the art for this model as well. So yeah, the PNG and the Live 2D, they have the same mother. Yep. Like it's actually really cool just seeing like the huge difference in terms of artwork and quality. And I'm so happy and proud of like her progress throughout the years. And then we also have a rigger as well, Wiki Monkey. Mhm. And she did a really good job when it came to like the rigging, and she did it for a very insanely good price too. Mhm. Like most riggers, they would charge like an arm and a leg for like the rigging of one, and basically we paid for both of our rigging for the like basically the price of one model. Insanely good deal. Especially if we were trying to be cost effective and everything. But yeah, very happy and very proud of like everybody involved with the design of our characters. Oh yeah, look, I can do this. Wings. Oh, you guys want to see something also interesting? That this is something that my VTuber mother took liberty in. Let me see. Are you guys ready to see this? Ah! Yay! Look at that. My arms glow. Oh my goodness, they look so good, don't they? Very nice glowing features. Alright, back to the game. Boop. But yeah, absolutely love my model. Very good. We have faced many crises before, but I never expected anything like this to ever happen. RGB arms, yeah. Like, my VTuber mother actually recommended that I go in this direction. Like, my brother doesn't have it, but I do. Like, my brother has like a robotic, like, more mechanized arm than I do. Like, he's more machinery and I'm more cybernetic. Like, that was like the idea my VTuber mother like suggested, and we're like, you know what? That actually sounds really cool.
This must
Oh,
be
wait.
Shinjuku when it was peaceful.
Oh my goodness, guys, we're further in the past. You can tell because everything has a hint of orange.
Akashic backdoors use space-time disturbances to pry open pathways to different points in time and space. This creates isolated fragments of space-time called Akashic debris, which is what you're looking at right now.
I think it's really silly how they basically refer to everything as Akashic, and then whatever else is used to describe whatever's happening.
This place. Dad. Seems like he can't hear us.
Did you just say Dad?
Yes,
Oh.
the one wearing glasses. That's my dad.
I see.
She took offense to that. She will remember, guys.
His name is Misono?
What?
My
Huh?
name is
Oh my
Kyoko
goodness.
Kuremi. My father worked for the public safety office. He used to tell me about your father from time to time.
Why does he look so angry?
That's my father right there.
You don't say. That's some coincidence.
There's nothing more for us here. Let's go.
Oh my goodness, she's so angry.
Really pisses me off.
Huh?
To me, he's just someone who used to be my father.
Ooh, some background.
Anyway, let's keep moving. We need to find Parallelmon before it's too late.
Oh my goodness, now I'm so curious as to learn what exactly happened with between her and her father. happened to the orange? They won't respond. It's like they can't even see you. Oh my goodness, guys, we died. It's the only explanation we're dead. I wanted to keep living. This isn't how I wanted the afterlife to be. Oh, there we go. Multi-recovery. Okay. There's a treasure chest nearby. Okay.
Great.
There you are.
Huh?
Alright, we're good. Open the door.
The higher-ups are the same as when you were there. Meetings after meetings, but no real conclusions or results. It's always the people on the ground who suffer from their ambiguous orders. What's so funny?
I guess we haven't changed much either. We've been complaining about the brass for as long as I can remember. But now you've gotten promoted. If word gets out that you're discussing internal matters with civvies, you'll be fired.
Well, in that case, you can just hire me here. I'd be a better private eye than you could ever hope to be.
Oh my goodness, is this some kind of conspiracy theory?
Those two seem really close.
Oh my goodness, guys. I think this is the beginning of something very, very special. Something very important within the Digimon community. Yaoi shit being...
That look. I don't think I've ever seen him make that face in front of family.
Oh my goodness, did you hear that? Oh my god, ship confirmed, guys. Ship confirmed, guys. She's like, maybe this is the problem. Maybe this is the secret. Maybe this is why she hates her father. Because secretly, like, at some point during like his relationship with her family, like with her mother, with her, like he's like, you know what, this isn't what I wanted in my life. Maybe, like, I'm still not really happy. I'm not very into it. And then it's like, oh my god, this entire time, the one person, the one thing that I actually loved has been in front of me all along. Like, and that's what happened. He gave it all up just to be with the man he loves. And it was like perfect timing too, because Inori's parent, mother also passed away. She was stolen away through time. And he's like, this is the perfect time. He's single. I can go in. Like, there's nothing in the way now. Like, I will raise Nori like as if she were my own.
It doesn't look like there's anything else to investigate here. Let's move on.
Countless fragments of space-time lie buried beyond an Akashic back door. Apparently, some of that debris was taken from times and places related to you. While not very strong, there's a force that draws beings back to the parts of space-time that they were cut off from.
And you said everything was under control. Now you are confirming that everything is just our fault. Like, everything wrong in this world is just our fault. Like, everything that ever happened in Digimon Adventure, our fault. In Digimon Adventure 2, our fault. In Digimon Tamers, our fault. Sabers, our fault. Everything's just our fault, automatically by default.
As a side effect of that, you're all basically acting like magnets, drawing specific bits of debris toward you. I suppose you could say that's the mechanism at work behind the phenomena you're seeing now.
What the? Just door. I mean, it looked really funny. We just come back and just door right there. Look at how they look. Look at how they look at each other. How they long for each other. Is like, I think the ship is just confirmed at this point. Now we're in the sewers? War Growlmon!
Do it! Ready
Bunk!
to go.
There.
I like it.
There. Okay, it's being a jerk.
That one. Preparations complete. Char!
And Bunker. Yay!
You got it. Ready to go.
Alright, fire!
Shot.
Pa 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 pa.
Do it. Preparations complete. Now it's my turn. Hurricane screw shot.
Ba pa 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 pa.
Cool. I like it.
I think it's funny how, like, just about every single instance of, like, story, just super easy because we just overgrinded. Oh, wait,
Do
Dramon.
it.
Ayo.
Ready to launch. Char!
Bunk. Item.
Wow.
Talent Awakening
I'm sorry,
Booster,
everyone.
okay. Unfortunately, I can't talk to my Digimon here. I want to talk to my Digimon because I do need to, like, try to change their
You got it.
their personality
Ready to
skills. I didn't have too much time to really work on that.
Now it's my turn. Fly bullet.
Alright, go! Bang! Bang, bang, bang!
Here I go.
Transcendent
Go, gun! I love that animation. It looks really good.
That one. Preparations
Bunk.
complete.
Here I go.
Go, Supreme Sword! Ooh.
Love you.
Ah!
I like it.
Oh my goodness. Overheal.
Good.
Yeah, I actually managed to get Overheal on Venusmon, so really, really good.
Wow.
Digi meets. Oh, there's the door. Anything else special around here? Oh, over there.
Wow.
Attack augment ship 2. Okay. Alright, into the door! I mentioned yes. I was gonna ask, is there a way that, like, we can replay, like, these stories again? I imagine that we can. More than likely, one of you has drawn in the scene. Any guesses as to who? Is it me? That Digimon, a Titan. Wait, it can't be. That attack on Captain Karami they mentioned. Could this be that incident? I really don't want to fight. It's Rhinamon! Just because I was born a Titan and then forced into a battle, I have no desire to fight. I just want to live a normal life. Please, you have to believe me. This moment, oh my goodness. Oh no. Don't do it. You foolish human. You'll serve as my stepping stone to greatness. No!
Ready to launch.
Oh my goodness, that looks so silly. Just seeing all these huge Digimon like fighting like like Lanamon. Look how tiny she is. She's like my size, honestly.
You have my gratitude.
Attack field. Another attack field.
Love you.
Hey,
I like it.
Huh? Attract Echo.
what do I...
Here I go! Fury! Ice Moon Bang!
It is time.
Electord!
Ooh. Alright, now go! Bum, bum, bum.
Here I go. Transcendent
Alright, time to fire! Ah! Oh my goodness, Glut's overkill. Oh wait, what the? Plamaramon, okay. Let me think. Let's do a guard break. Uh-oh. Wait, that means she basically gets rid of her debuffs.
Why, thank you.
Alright, attack! Wait, she's blocking everything. Any?
Launching cross art.
No.
I
Oh,
like it.
Here I go. Transcendent Cannon!
ugh.
Love you.
I like it. Thank you.
A magic field. Yeah, I think we needed to hit him with magic. I don't think I have any magic though. Oh, this one.
Fly bullet.
Yay, we broke her.
Here I go. Transcendent Cannon!
Alright, this one should work this time.
Why?
Let's go. Oh my goodness, Glex has become super strong. What is going? Oh my goodness, he's so strong.
Really? Who the hell is bothering me now? Hey, I don't have time for... What? What did you say? The captain's been seriously injured?
I know.
Did Digimon attack humans in your world?
Yeah. My father was hurt pretty badly by them. I was young at the time, but I still remember it clearly. I couldn't stop crying. They took him to the hospital, and we didn't know if he was going to pull through.
Here she was very angry about him. I wonder why that is. Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Great.
Item. Ooh, a full revive. Oh, there it is.
Great.
And then I'm pretty sure that should be about it. Ba-dum. Oh my goodness, romantic scene. It seems I'll need physical therapy. Even with it though, there's no guarantee I'll ever regain full mobility. Don't worry, we'll get through this together. Just you watch. Like, I will not leave your side ever. The doctor has already recommended that I retire. Well, if that's the extent of it, you're lucky. There's a moment when it didn't seem like you were going to make it. So what are you planning to do next? Nothing in particular. Really, all I want is to continue to provide for my wife and daughter. How about becoming a private investigator? I can introduce you to some clients. I'm just about to close down my business. Feel free to take whatever you need. You mean you're getting out of the PI racket? Why? Yep, I figured it's time I put an end to the cause of all my loss and misery. My goodness, you see that? Shit is getting confirmed by the minute. Your father was seriously hurt by a Digimon, so much so that there were severe after effects from his injuries. As such, I imagine you must detest Digimon with all of your being. Yes, there's no point in trying to hide it. To be honest, I'm really not fond of them, to say the least. I'm sorry. Kyoko, Alright,
Wow.
there should be some other items around here. Let's see.
Wow.
Alright, next door. Just gets sussier and sussier by the moment. Wait, pause. Huh? Oh my goodness, crazy people! It looks like they're about to attack. Is Parallelmon behind us? This is gonna end up taking even more of our precious time. We need to reach Parallelmon before our partners are absorbed. Bam, 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 bam,
Now
bam.
it's my turn. Hurricane screw shot.
Ba-da-do.
Peacementation.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Uh, ooh.
Ready to launch.
It is time.
Plasma steak? That sounds so funny.
Now it's my turn.
Wait, get a taste of my plasma steak. Sounds delicious, honestly. Although there are Digimon who attack humans like the ones just now, we are certainly not like that. Together we're partners. We've saved the world multiple times. Even now, the powerful bond this has formed between us holds true. But if we're responsible for everything wrong that happened in their universes, like, we saved the world multiple times. Yeah, sorry about that. And it's kind of our fault for messing up, like, time so badly that it basically messed up everybody else's time. That's right. And there are lots of Digimon who get along well with humans. Yes, I suppose so. Although that definitely hasn't been my experience of them. And thus the plot thickens. I was going to change something. Let me see. Right. That's all I really wanted to change. I wanted my gun again.
Are you sure about this? Should you be sharing such confidential information with an outsider?
Oh my goodness, you're not an outsider. He knows exactly why he's telling you these things. Don't reject them. Accept them.
I want you to come back, Captain.
Oh my goodness, it's a love triangle. Guys, it's a love triangle.
That's former Captain, and I'm sorry.
Your rehab is going well, right? You seem to be moving around pretty good.
I made a decision 8 years
Hi,
ago.
how are you today? Hi, Hector. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Like, we're just playing some Digimon Time Stranger right now. We're playing through like the DLC, and so far it's been very entertaining at the very least. Oh yeah, how are you doing today? You having a good day?
You'll understand when you have a family of your own someday.
As of right now, what's going on right now is that Kodai Kurimi, the father of Kyoko Kurimi, is currently in a love triangle with all of his compatriots, and it makes more sense now why Kyoko is very upset with her father like not being around. I am good, thank you for asking. Always good to know. Are you going to watch the Game Awards? No, we never really cared too much about like award ceremonies anymore. Like, we have our own like idea of what games were really good this year. And quite frankly, the Game Awards have always been kind of like we don't really need validation of like a bunch of random people telling us what games are good or not. Like we've played a lot of good games. We like a lot of good games. Other people have played their own like favorite games, and yeah, that's kind of like the sentiment that people have nowadays. Because usually the Game Awards have always been like super like rigged and everything. Like there's like clear like preferences and agendas behind all of them. Not only that, I also heard something very crazy in when it came to like this year's Game Awards. Like something really crazy. So apparently the Game Awards is charging $1 million for like any game company to advertise for a 3-minute trailer during their ceremony. $1 million. Honestly, I'm not really too sure how much they usually charge. Like, I imagine it's like not very like they charge anyways. And it's still kind of crazy to me that they would charge for like a game trailer, because like, what if the game is something that people actually want and it's actually like good enough to attract the attention of a bunch of people? Where if they said, "Oh, we're gonna be releasing a game trailer during the Game Awards," people would probably actually like check out the Game Awards, like be more motivated to check out the Game Awards just to watch the trailer. So yeah, it sounds kind of ridiculous that they're charging for like game trailers, like $1 million at that. $1 million. Like, I just think that's kind of crazy. Mm-hmm. And then no, I think that was the only crazy thing that I heard. Like, I just heard about that and I'm like, huh? Like, they're drawing more attention to your ceremony. Why are you charging them so much? And basically, if you're an indie dev and you have like a really interesting game coming out, it's like the Game Awards probably would have been like a really good time to advertise, but nope. Like, there's no way indie devs would actually be able to like afford like that 3-minute trailer slot. So yeah, that's a real shame. But honestly not too surprising. But yeah, overall, we're not really that interested in like the Game Awards all that much. We didn't watch them last year. We're, we're not watching them this year, but like if you want to check it out, I hope you have a lot of fun. And I hope you see some really cool like game trailers. Like that's usually like one of the nice things about like the Game Awards. So I found out during the DLC you can use DNA skills with temporary ally Digimon. Like, oh, you mean like if you have like, let's say for example, if you have Lady Devimon and Angelomon, you can digivolve them into Mastemon for like one of her attacks. Because that's honestly what we did throughout the entire playthrough. Like, we were actually doing that for, like, the majority of our playthrough of the main story. I'm like, oh, hey, cool. If I have Lady Devimon and Angelomon, we can do, Dragra skills, and then there you go. Apparently you can do that with the temporary allies. Oh, you can do that with the temporary allies. That's actually interesting. So if I have a Blitz Greatmon, then, I can use the Kresgarurumon, like, in the, like, as, like, the ally, and then I can do that. Found out when I had Kresgarurumon on my team during this. Oh, interesting. That's actually really cool. Let's see if I can actually digivolve any of them. Ah. Monkey! I heard that King Edamon was actually really good in terms of like Mega Plus runs. Ugh. Still not enough. I think, however, we can load. We can do this real fast. Oh. Alright, time to get Kreska on. Oh, you know, I was actually testing around the Digimon, what is it called? Randomizer. There you go. I was trying to play around with the randomizer in this game, like the mod, and it's really unstable, unfortunately. Like, and not only that, it's also kind of like very iffy because like there will be like boss Digimon here and there, and then like the levels also like super kind of crazy. I hadn't looked into it, but I did hear it was a work in progress. It's very much a work in progress. Like when I played it, like there's like two different mods. There's like the one that like modifies your starter Digimon. You can actually modify your starter Digimon. Well, you can't really pick what Digimon it is, but it basically just randomizes what your starter Digimon will be. So it could be something like in train Digimon all the way to Mega Digimon. And that was actually really fun. I actually like did a playthrough with that. Actually, hold up, let me see. Let's see. There it is. So this run right here, I actually started with a Lucemon SM. So I actually started the game with a Mega Level Digimon. And then this one had High Andromon. So yeah, very interesting. However, it wasn't randomizing everything else. It was just the starter Digimon. But the one with all the other Digimon, that one's like super unstable. Like there, if you fought like a boss Digimon in the game, like one of the in-game scripted boss Digimon, it would actually crash the game. Because the game would try to randomize that boss with something else. So yeah, they need to make sure that the bosses, I think those ones have to remain like the boss Digimon, especially for like the ones that have cutscenes. Like those are the ones that are more important. Because if it's a cutscene Digimon, then it crashes the game. Because apparently it also affects like the Digimon that shows up in the cutscene. I thought that was actually really funny how that worked. Oh, one other funny thing was the fact that it also caused one other funny issue. So at the beginning of the game, like, you know, at the beginning of the game, after you get your starter Digimon and then you kind of like walk up a couple steps, after beating like the 3 Digimon you first encounter, once you get like past the very first set of rocks, like the game kind of draws your attention to like a bunch of Koromon. Yeah, that doesn't happen if those Digimon aren't Koromon. I thought that was so funny. Like in the randomizer, it never did that cutscene because those Digimon weren't Koromon. So they haven't found Kuroi either. That's right, sir. I'm afraid we've lost many of our old comrades. Some were caught up in the explosion over the government building. Others died because of the anomalous phenomenon. There are also lots of people who are still unaccounted for. But there's one thing we can say for certain. Every one of them was doing all they could to accomplish their mission. A door randomizer. That would be really funny, but I'm pretty sure it would break the game even harder. So I can't just sit around doing nothing. Dr. Simmons and I are returning to anomalous affairs. The public safety office is barely even functional anymore, but somebody has to do something. Mr. Kurumi, no, Captain Kurumi, what are you going to do? Oh, so I'm sure it's possible, probably. Like, I understand, like, the idea. It's kind of like the Pokemon ROM hack where, like, you go into a door and then you just go somewhere else, either a room or, like, some other place. Like, all the doors lead to other doors in the game. Like, but the only difference is that this game has, like, a very clear kind of, like, code. So I don't know how it would work or, like, what kind of issues it would cause for that. Like, imagine, like, the very first door you go through, you're, like, at the boss fight scene. And now you just have a starter Digimon and you have to fight the boss. That would actually be really funny. So this is the world you live in. I can see why you hate Digimon so much. But there's something I don't understand. Your eyes, when you're looking at your father, they're so scary. Listen, I never said anything about it working well. No, I just think it's funny. Like, I just think it's funny, but like, there are some instances where I think it could cause either a soft lock or it could cause a crash. Oh, wait, where are we? Wait, is that... Oh my goodness, is that Blitz... It's not a Blitzcraymon, it's a Chaosdramon. We get to fight it again. Hey, yo. We're
That one. Ready
we're
to
like
go.
at the very beginning of the game.
Hurricane screw shot.
It looks like everybody got stronger too. Try to enjoy the item drops. Oh, interesting. Some interesting item drops, eh?
I like it.
Much appreciated.
Ooh, high quality item drops.
Do it. Ready to go.
What was that? Oh, wait, these are Chidmon. Those are the worst drops you'll find.
Now it's my turn. Hurricane screw shot.
Like, at least they're still high level.
Here I go. Supreme.
I'm pretty sure you cannot get the item these two drop anywhere else. These ones? What do they drop?
I like it.
Time to find out.
I'm sorry. Everyone.
Courage Revival? Courage Revival? What's that? Leviathan from KO and slightly recovers HP. All allies. Ooh. Interesting, interesting. Okay, I was not expecting that, honestly. That's a really good item. Huh,
That
wait,
one.
there,
Ready to go.
there's just a Digitomamon just right there? Like, is that really just like the thing? It's like he's just there?
Here I go. Supreme sword.
They don't drop the fuck. Oh my god, why? Like, do you have any idea how hard those eggs are to find? Oh my goodness. But he did drop
Much
he did drop a courage revival.
That one. Ready to go.
That or was the other Digimon that had it. But still, that is crazy. No eggs.
Screw shot.
No eggs, people. An egg that doesn't drop any eggs, that's absolutely ludicrous. That's heresy right there.
Go. Supreme sword. This can't be.
Um,
I like it.
Much
Um,
appreciated.
we can't touch our Digimon here. Alright, let me save first.
Do it. Ready
Bang.
to launch.
Alright, Chaos Dramon. Let's see whose gun is better.
Take
Your gun or my gun? Bang! Ah! Alright, gun is just better.
Fly bullet.
Alright, fly bullets! Our gun beats your gun.
There. Yeah. Yeah.
Come on.
Thunk!
Now we're talking.
Ugh. Any other Digimon?
That
Oh,
one.
right there.
Yeah.
Come on.
Now
Bang.
we're talking. Great.
Oh, just got an immortal egg. But not for Digitomamon.
You got it.
Wait, what? Wait, did he just... Wait, what? We just looked away and he just shows up.
Now it's my turn. Hurricane.
Well, we look away and he just shows up. They just casually put one right there. I know, right? Like, we had to go above and beyond just to find one. Just to get the first one, and then there it is. So anyway, you can grind out these megas now. Oh yeah, it's true. 15% scan per kill. Ooh. Oh, before it was like just 5.
Ready to go.
Oh my god, what the? They're just showing up out of nowhere. Like, the respawn rate is insane here. Oh my goodness, the respawn is crazy here. Like, we can actually spend an hour here just grinding them.
I got this. Peace Fantasia.
It's also nice because we have allied Digimon that kind of just assist us.
You got it. Preparations.
Yeah, the respawn rate is actually kind of nuts around here.
Now it's my turn. Screw shot.
He looked like he was dancing.
You got it. Ready to launch. Hurricane screw shot. Yeah.
This can't be.
Now we're talking. That one. Ready to go. Hurricane screw shot.
I like it.
Yeah. Wait, can we not Digiride? Oh, we can't even Digiride because there's so many Digimon in the way. This feels like it's a crime.
Ready to launch. It's my turn. Bullet.
I like it.
That one. Ready to go. It's my turn. Hurricane screw shot. Peace Fantasia.
By the way, has anybody actually challenged Mega Plus yet? Like, how was your Mega Plus run?
Ready to launch. It's my turn. Bullet.
Like, honestly, I kind of don't want to do a Mega Plus, but I also want to do one.
Ready to go.
It's kind of like that fear of like jumping off of like the high dive in a pool, where it's like you want to, but at the same time, once you get up there, you're like, I'm a little nervous about doing it. What if I'm not ready? What if I belly flop? Like, it's like one of those situations, you know?
There. Preparations complete.
Like,
Screw shot. I got this. Peace Fantasia.
This can't be.
Good.
That one. Ready to go. It's my turn.
I think it's really interesting how you could grind the Magnet Kidmon.
But how?
Now we're talking. You got it.
Yo!
Ready to go. Fly bullet.
I like it.
You got it. Ready to go.
Look for Parallelomon. Parallelomon.
Peace Fantasia.
This can't be.
Good.
I think it's funny how like at the very beginning of the game, like Chaos Ramon was actually like a huge challenge, and the only way to beat Chaos Ramon is literally spend several hours just grinding and making sure you have like enough stats in order to just either survive enough to like tank a couple of his hits or have enough attack to just like glass cannon him.
You got it.
Like, either way, it takes a lot of farming in order to do it.
That one. Ready to launch. Fly bullet.
But I will say, I like the respawn rate in this area. It makes grinding, like, super, super good. Actually reminds me. Give me a second. Do. Yeah, we can just use these.
There.
That way we can grind a little bit faster.
I got this. He's Fantasia.
Oh.
Here goes. Sunbeam blow. Heck yeah.
Bam.
That one.
You, Kidmon!
Hurricane screw shot.
Kiddymon! We actually do have a Kiddymon, by the way. It's called Gatomon.
There. Ready to launch. Fly bullet.
Oh, here we go. We got the Titamimon now.
Do it. Preparations complete. Hurricane screw shot. I got this. He's Fantasia. Here goes. Sunbeam blow. Heck yeah.
Bam. Here.
You got it. Ready to go. It's my turn. Bullet.
Bam.
I got this. He's
Pew.
Fantasia. Here goes. Heck yeah.
Here I go. Beast Cyclone!
Alright, I'm gonna have to cut this grinding session short. A bit short. Because I do want to continue with the story.
That one.
I'm pretty sure we can go back to the story whenever we want, right?
I like it.
Do it. Preparations
I would
complete.
like to think we can. Oh. Right. For right now, I think it's fine if we, like, just move along.
That one.
You!
Preparations complete. Hurricane screw shot.
Hi, Darklings. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. How was your Digimon Time Chamber run, by the way, Darklings? Did you enjoy the story? Did you get the cool Digimans?
That one. Ready to go. It's my turn. Hurricane screw shot. He's Fantasia.
Like, so far we've been having pretty fun time with the Digimons. With the Digimons. We were able to get the majority of our of the Digimon that we actually needed. What was the button again? Ah, that one. Oop. There you are. Wait, that wasn't it. This is it. There we go. Well, I'm trying to remember what the button was for this.
There.
Honestly, we're having kind of an easy time with this so far. But then again, we are playing on like normal difficulty, the balanced difficulty. So it's not supposed to be like all that hard.
Now it's my turn. Hurricane screw shot.
It's still been pretty fun though. Like basically everybody telling us, oh, by the way, you know that thing that you did? Yeah, apparently you're responsible for all these other crap that happens as well. Like everything that ever happened in the Digimon franchise is technically your fault. Like isn't that funny? Like everything that ever happened in any other Digimon franchise or Digimon story It's our fault in this game.
That one. Ready to launch.
It's all entirely, completely our fault. And we take pride in that.
Do it. Ready to go.
Hurricane screw shot.
And basically they're like, oh, yeah,
Heck yeah.
like all the problems that are happening, yeah, we have them they're all under control. Yes, they are all under control. Like how? Because you're doing them. Like we have you to fix all our mess. All the mess.
Ready to go.
Don't worry about it. We have the place quarantined. We're telling everybody, please do not pay attention to this door. To this universe, this parallel world. We
That
have
you
it
know
under
that there is
control.
a cute little bunny bird.
Thank you so much for the compliment. Alright. Door! Wait! No! There was something behind the door!
So, you're really going? Mom was crying, you know? I can't believe you're going back to such a dangerous place at a time like this.
I can't loot anymore. I love the reference they had to older games. Loot! My loot is gone forever!
People have given up already. It's only a matter of time now before the world ends. That's why she wants to spend her final days with her family. And so do I.
My goodness, so I actually do have a headcanon. Like, the whole reason why Kyoto's father left her is because he's in love with Inori's father. Like, they have like a love triangle with all the people in like that they work with. They're like they're all secretly in love. It's a whole yaoi themed like love triangle. Like that's why he's leaving. He doesn't actually love her mother, and she doesn't. And the fact that she exists is it's a reminder of a past that he doesn't want to like acknowledge. And like the reason why he's leaving is because he really does want to be with Inori's father. Like even while his daughter is crying, he's saying, "No, I need to be with him. He's my husbando." Like you don't understand. Oh my god, do you see the look of determination? He's like, I need to see my husbando.
Why?
You're dead to me. You're dead to me, Kyoto.
Chat, did you know
Kyoko.
someone clip Air feet on debut of new model?
Huh? What? Like, there's no way somebody did that. That's not possible. Pin is just being confirmed more and more, I swear.
Kyoko. Like I said, he used to be my father. I imagine he's been sent to this place too. I heard he went to face Parallelmon during their rampage in Shinjuku. Then
He went to face Parallelmon? He sure is a brave man.
You mean stupid. Humans don't stand a chance against something like that.
You
He
don't
probably
know
forgot
that's
just
okay.
how badly he was injured by a Digimon. Forgot how his daughter was crying by his side in the hospital. It makes me angry just thinking about it.
It probably disgusts him too. It's like, oh my god, woman. Like, oh my god. And it was probably that moment where he's like, oh, maybe I don't actually like women. Maybe I actually like men. Like, don't worry. Like, beat me up. My people need me.
Great.
Attack replay. Ooh, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Oh! It's Omnimon Sword's defeat!
Hey, look!
We finally found one. That Digimon is one of our friends.
Huh?
Omnimon Sword.
Wow, he just tanked it. He didn't even try to, like, avoid it.
Kyoko, what are you doing here?
I'm free to go wherever I please. We're not father and daughter anymore. I don't need to explain myself to you.
No, Omnimon!
Omnimon Zwart! What's wrong with you? Don't you know who we are?
Something is different about him. What could have happened?
I'm not letting you get away! You're not to leave this spot under any circumstances. That's an order. You hear?
Yeah, I'm surprised they're not asking so much about, like, the Blitzgreymon and the Saraskurumon. But who needs logic like that?
Since when do we take orders from him?
It was PT. The black Digimon from earlier is one of your friends, right? Yes, but something that's off. The appearance is slightly different from the Digimon we know. It's possible that seeing his partner in danger has caused him to go berserk. His partner is likely also trapped in one of those bubbles. Omnimon Swartz always cared about his partner more than anyone, after all. He was probably beside himself of rage. The situation is grim. Way too much time has passed. I only hope that our partners are okay. We should hurry. Like, we're the protagonists with, like, nothing bad can possibly happen. And if something bad does happen, then we just reverse time and just make sure it doesn't happen. Well, you're just perpetuating the cycle of, like, our manipulating time and then slowly destroying everything that we know. What's this? I suppose you could call it an anti-phase electron lifeform weapon. Ah? English? Impressive. You know, it was more than 8 years ago now, when I held in my hand a gadget invented by a genius far greater than myself. It was shaped like a gun, and its owner was an agent from some unknown
Chat, did
country.
you know or miss when I was singing in Spanish yesterday?
Wait, what? You were singing in Spanish yesterday? Oh my god. Like, did you clip it? I ought to thank that agent, or at least I would if I knew where to find them. See? Oh, very impressive. No, why didn't you clip it? Clip it. Do it. I dare you. Oop.
Good, good.
That mod job? Mod job?
Hurricane screw shot.
That's the mod job. If you don't have a mod present, then you are responsible for making sure that it gets clipped. And PT is my mod. PT's everybody's mod. Are they sleeping? Wait, don't tell me he did this. Just what on earth is he trying to do? Man, it's always like this. He never tells us anything. So we just end up waiting anxiously. Yeah. PT was streaming too? That's not an excuse.
That's right, sir. They're a hostile Digimon we haven't been able to get much of a handle on so far. Dr. Simmons has a theory that they can travel freely through space-time.
I see. Then we'll need to take action as soon as possible.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Operation Eliminate Parallelmon, huh? It sounds less like a plan and more like a suicide mission.
Like, yep, that's the plan. Mm-hmm. And I think it's genius.
It should at least give me a fighting chance.
Nope. Don't matter. It's a suicide mission. That's the goal. Ada, should I get you a melody figure with real kung fu action? With the kung fu grip as well? And removable pants? like it that's the kung fu action right there, and like the clothes just come off.
Have you told your family about this plan?
No, not yet. If I don't make it back alive, I want you to tell them exactly what happened.
I'm done with the maintenance. I've created a new feature for it.
It doesn't come with pants. Then where's the fun in that? There's no action to it.
These tranquilizer bullets aren't for dealing
Like
with
I'm gonna have to make my my own unique pair of pants for her. Okay, I have to design them. I have to put them on her. You know, Melody doesn't wear pants. It's like this. Like that's why we have to. That's the point. That's the point. We have to put them on specifically so people can take them off. That's like the whole selling point of the figure. Like otherwise, what's the point?
What good will that do us?
I'm an idealist.
Like, listen, the clothes come on for like SFW reasons. Like if you're gonna go onto like Amazon and you're gonna buy it, like they have the model for like the clothes on it, and then like they just say that it's like clothing is optional. That way, when they buy it, like people will look at it and they're not like, oh, don't worry, I'm not buying anything sus. And then once they actually have it, they can do all the sus things they want, like in their own time. Like that's the point. And then like whenever they have breath, they're like, oh, I need to make sure that Melody's wearing clothes. And then like they accidentally, like somebody looks at the figure and they're like, oh hey, this has kung fu action. And then they press the button and like the owner's like, no! Like, no! And once they press it, they're like Melody just shreds all the clothes off, and the person's like, what are you buying? Like that's the whole point. And I imagine it's something that like that Melody herself would have to like endure should her parents ever like go to her house. They're like, oh hey, this is an adorable doll, and she's like, no.
Although the world turned out like this, I believe it's still possible for humans and Digimon to coexist. Digimon show care and consideration for their allies too. They see each other as family and love one another. How is that any different from us?
The difference is they look different from us. Like that is the point. It's Digimon racism. Unlike Lax use the Kung Fu grip, he will overuse it.
Much appreciated.
What's the... Darklings, listen to yourself. Listen to what you just said. Like, you're worried that people will break Project Melody? Isn't that what she wants? Like, if people break her action figure, then I think she accomplished her goal. follow the black Digimon and Kyoko's father, then you know who must be up ahead too. I hope he's okay. Wait, why should I worry about him? I ought to give him a piece of my mind. Come on, let's head through the door. Are you ready? Yeah, why not? I think we're fine.
I thought I told you to stay put.
We don't take orders from
You
you.
really think you're in any kind of position to give me orders? I seem to remember you constantly ignoring whatever Mom and I said. Besides, what do you hope to accomplish on your own? Your attacks have pretty much no effect.
Maybe he doesn't want to hurt them in the first place. He's using those tranquilizer bullets they mentioned.
Yeah, I think you're right. That human is trying to help our friends.
Then we can't just stand by and do nothing. We need to help that
That's a
man.
lot of assumption. What if it actually turns out he's just shooting them with actual bullets?
Yes, let's go. We can all work together.
It's him. It's the next Order Edgelord.
Ready to go.
Fly bullet! I got this.
Yeah, I don't actually need to press any buttons. Like the game just does things on its own.
Stun beat blow!
Fury! Ice Moon Bang!
You have my gratitude.
Now it's my turn! Bullet! I got this! He's Fantasia! Here goes! Stun beat blow! Heck yeah!
Game over. That's all it took. Just auto mode.
Come to your senses. This is no time to be fighting each other.
My partner, my precious companion. Give me back my partner at once.
It's no use. He's not listening.
Hey, yo, wait, what? You took in the ex-antibody. Uh-oh. With you, then play Next Order. I haven't played it. Well, we have the game, we've never played it though.
What are you even trying to do? You're using tranquilizer bullets. Are you trying to get yourself killed?
Digimon have families.
Like, that's what it sounded like.
When I think of it that way, I just can't hurt them. You'll understand once you have kids of your own.
You idiot!
You were willing to put yourself in serious danger for us.
I'm surprised that they see that and they're still not acting on it.
Hate Digimon? Even after the way they destroyed your world.
Kyoko, you came here with my daughter. That alone is enough of an answer for me.
I see. Thank you. Your courage and compassion remind us of what our own partners show us.
Yes. As long as there are people like you around, I am certain that Digimon and humans can exist together. We must do what we can to match your spirit.
Huh? Bing! Bing! Digiball! Oh my goodness, this next fight is gonna have so many Omnimons involved.
Will make you Supreme Sword!
Take this!
Ugh. So for real, do you want the Melody figure with Kung Fu action and Kung Fu Poopa action like the Moo shirt does? Oh my god. Like, if it's at no one's expense, then I would appreciate it. Peace Fantasia! Up. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Mazer. How's it going? Having a good day? Looks like I kind of have no choice but to do it this way.
I got this on you!
Wonderful.
Stun beat blow!
Good.
Go! He's been KO'd. Doing good, thank you. I just got back from a walk with friends. Quite cold, but relaxing. That's always good to hear. Like, honestly, nowadays is actually a really good time to be going outside. At least where we're at. Believe it or not, like, where we're at, it's not even snowing, it's not super cold. It's like, the lowest we're seeing is like 56, I think? Like, 56 is like our lowest Fahrenheit, by the way, Fahrenheit. 56 degrees Fahrenheit. Like, it's still not really that cold. And quite frankly, this is like the most lovely time to be going like outside at the moment for us. It's a gun! I use the gun! Shoot him! Boop! Ugh!
What have I...
He's back to normal! Let's
I
go!
must apologize for my actions. Because of me, that human is...
Don't worry about it. Parallelmon is responsible for all of this.
If he says not to worry, then there's no need for concern. That being said, he does need treatment. We need to defeat Parallelmon and get home fast.
I agree. Let's go!
Yeah, so to kind of get like the gist of what happened so far, for anybody joining, right now we're in the middle of fixing our own mess. But don't worry, it's completely under control. The administrators went ahead and told us that everything's under control. And by that they basically said, yeah, we're gonna get you to fix all your problems. Like, yep, everything in this universe, it's your fault. And don't worry, we have it all under control. We're sending you to fix your problems. And the entire time we're like, okay, so what you're telling us is that all the chaos, everything that Parallelmon is doing in this universe, it's universally like threatening the balance, the stability and the balance of every other universe around it. And apparently that's, you're not really doing anything other than sending us to like fix that problem. And that's you having everything under control. Yep, that's pretty much the short end of it. And right now we basically recruited people from other universes. We have Kyoko Kurumi from another alternate universe, and then we have Inori and Agiomon from another universe. and then we also have, we had Crestmon and Blitzmon from another universe, who, and right here, Parallelmon is adopting a bunch of children, like the people that are basically the partners of all these Digimon, and we have to save them before Parallelmon devours and consumes them. It's your problem, Al. It was our problem. It's just they're now making sure that we're fixing our problem. Like we are the universe's janitors. No, like don't worry. Don't worry. Don't step on the spell. The janitor's on his way to clean it. Never mind. I remember that Glax would put Melody in a jar and use it for unsafe stuff. He doesn't do jar stuff. Like he doesn't do the jar stuff. Okay, he's not a psycho. Wonder why they're glowing.
I can hear something coming from inside them. It is the voices of our partners.
So this is where they are. Hold on, I'll get you out.
It's no use.
Their voices are growing fainter. We're going to run out of time.
We are not bronies. The bronies are the insane ones, okay? Probably the ones that are even more insane than them are the furries. Like they... But yeah, I remember bronies being like one of the ones that actually like started the whole jar meme. Aren't all Melody fans psychos? No, they're deviants, and those are different.
Don't give up. We'll help you rescue
Like
them.
that's a different flavor of insanity, okay?
Are you sure? I thought you hated Digimon.
On top of that, I even hurt your father.
Don't worry about that. At all. As a kid, I would cry and cry and cry. But I'm no longer that person. Now, I also want to believe that humans and Digimon can coexist and form bonds of friendship.
Kyoko.
My father didn't give up on Digimon. So you can't give up either. You need to help your partners.
Very well. Thank you for believing in Digimon. For believing
I think
in
it's
us.
funny how they, like, Omnimon just waltz right up to it, like barely pokes the ball. They're like, damn it, we tried every possible solution, and like it's no use. Like it's no use. We can't save them. I'm like, wow, you gave, for someone who's so desperate to find their partners. You sure gave up really, really quickly.
We will do what we can to match your compassion. In order to destroy these bubbles, it seems we must defeat Parallelmon first. Please, stay safe until we're able to return.
Is he alright?
Oh my goodness, is he dead?
He's just out cold. But he does need treatment as soon as possible.
Guys, what if this is like English localization thing and they're like, oh, we can't just say that he's dead, okay? Let's just say he's injured.
I'll leave it to you from here on out. In the meantime, I'll be waiting here. I can't leave my dad's side.
We understand.
What's so funny?
I think that's the first time I've heard you call him Dad.
Never mind that. You need to get going.
Oh my goodness, he's so son.
We'll definitely defeat Parallelmon. And then we can all go back to our original world.
Can you guys believe that Kyoko was actually very tsundere? Like before she became all calm, cool, and like collected mommy type? I'm glad we followed him. I was reminded of feelings I had long forgotten. So this is what it feels like to trust someone, to share a bond with them. I must say, it isn't half bad. After meeting you guys, I too want to believe in the bond that exists between humans and Digimon. I'll be waiting here. I can't leave him. Can't leave my dad's side. Here, I want you to take this in my place. I hope it proves useful. Kyoko's got... We got her goggles, guys! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, we can cosplay as her. Are you ready for this? You know what? Let's, let me switch my team members around a bit. You know, I say let me switch my team members, but honestly, I don't know who I want to switch it around. Thank you so much for the stretch break. Very much appreciate it. Sorry. I'm good. You know what? Out of curiosity. You know what? Let's do a thing. We're gonna switch it to harder. No more balanced, only hard. The battle ahead is gonna be fierce. Are you ready for this? Let's go defeat Parallelomon.
There! It's Parallelomon!
Why do you try to stop me?
Because you're making everything bad.
Resistance is futile.
But we've been resisting you this entire time. How can it be futile if we've been doing it?
I can see the future. None may triumph over fate.
Well, we control the future, so there you go. Let him
They can
cook.
see the future. Does that mean they already know the results of this battle?
No, they know the results of a possible battle.
So, then they'll never choose to fight a losing battle, right?
Ah, I understand now. If we were somehow able to defeat this being that can see the future,
then that would be incontrovertible proof that the future is not set in stone.
Let's do this. We're all going back to our own worlds.
I think that's poor logic right there. What if he's seen the future and like he just knows that he's gonna win no matter what? Like if anything, like it's less about seeing the future and more of he's like on the verge of death. He's like, oh well, I'm just gonna put a pause on this, go back, like revert time, and then there you go.
You have my gratitude.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Glex looks so tiny in comparison to the other Omnimons.
Wonderful.
Like how tiny he is. He's like a mini, he's like a little Capdulum. Like same Digimon, completely different sizes. Like look at the size comparison. It's so funny.
I got this. Love you.
You have my gratitude.
Chibi Glex. I know he's so chippy.
Thanks.
Watch him learn. Taizokai Mandala.
Well, it's a good thing that we have overheal.
Watch him learn. Taizokai Mandala.
Here I go, Supreme Sword!
Preparations complete.
here I go, straight. Send it.
Alright, all we have to do is just take out the support and we should be good.
Go!
Alright, fire! We took out the support. That's one down. What does she have?
Are you okay?
There, let's go. Alright. Bang! 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 Bunk! My goodness, Gluck's almost KO'd him. Mind you, this is on harder as well. Uh-oh. Oh, she doesn't actually do any of that. Oh, and she cured herself. Completely pointless. Oh, you guys probably can't see. Hold up, let me see. Doopy-doo-doo. There's their stats. Oh, we won! Victory! That was easy. Easy peasy moussalese. And this is on hard difficulty as well.
I exist across countless worlds. I am infinite.
That's true. How come we just defeated you?
We did it! Hello?
So much for being able to see the future.
Akashic backdoor is becoming unstable now that its keeper has been defeated. If you don't hurry and get out of there, you might end up disappearing into some far-flung corner of space-time.
T, thanks.
What became of the bubbles?
We must hurry and rescue our partners.
Let's hurry back!
I can still hear their voices. They're all right.
They tell us to meet
But they're
in
still
our
in the
original
bubbles.
world.
Wait. They're just leaving?
It seems that we're next.
Thank you. You have our gratitude.
Absolutely.
No, we should be the ones thanking you. Without you, we never would have been able to defeat Parallelmon.
We will never forget you.
One day, we will make sure to repay the favor.
You live in a different universe.
They're gone. Huh? I guess it's our turn next. Wait, Agent isn't glowing.
Nope. I'm from a different universe.
Does that mean we're from different worlds? I wonder if the agent in our world knows what happened here.
Oh my goodness. We just cut ourselves. That's such an odd feeling.
You should tell the versions of us in your world too. Tell them just how great the three of us were together.
Oh my goodness, the cucking just doesn't stop, does it? We cucked ourselves in a different world and they themselves cucked themselves in a different world. It's such an odd paradox.
I'm not sure about all that, but in any case, see you later.
Honestly, not the first time in a JRPG. That's so true.
It looks like this is goodbye. Thanks again for all your help.
The future where
I'm a little disappointed that she's not the same Kyoko from, like, Cyber Sleuth.
to make it better. I learned that by watching my dad here. I wish you luck as well. And should you ever run into your world's version of me, please, tell her not to fight with her father, if you can, of course. Meanwhile, I'll be praying for peace in your world.
To be fair, I don't think he ever really saved anything. Where's our mayo coffee? Where's our shrimp fried rice coffee? Where's our wasabi coffee? All the different coffees.
Destiny can be changed. I'm confident you're the one who can bring it about. I'm leaving the future to you.
Don't worry, we already kind of messed it up, to be fair. Well, your trust is very poorly placed. That Akasha backdoor has been cut off in the rest of space-time. It should no longer function as a pathway, meaning the threat it posed to loss in reality has passed. However, Parallelmon can travel across space-time. That means it's possible that a Parallelmon born in another timeline could start causing trouble again. Until then, you'd better rest up. You're sure to have your work cut out for you again at that point. For now, though, well then. Even after you complete Alternate Dimension, you can speak to the butler in the elevator hall to take on the challenge again. You can also obtain the completion rewards again. Wait, we get completion rewards?
Much appreciated.
Let's see. We're at 300,000. Full revive spray ×1, and then Talon Awakening Booster EX01. Ooh. Okay. So it gives us all that. Nice. What do you do? This door does not yet lead to anywhere. Please wait a bit longer. No! Difficulty is equivalent to main. No, it's fine. But yeah, that was the DLC. Hooray! We completed the DLC, everyone. Let me see if I can get, Parallelmon. And we also have Blitzgreymon. Let's see. Yeah. Quite short. Yeah, it is. It's just DLC, so it's not really that surprising. Also, where the heck did I go? Okay, that's not the right one. Then where's Blitzgreymon? Oh, here we go. This guy. Digivolves into... This guy digivolves into Parallelmon. Nice. So now we know how to get into him. So that's Parallelmon. Now let's see. Where is Blitzgreymon? Ella, do I not have this one? Huh, I just want to have him. I'm missing two right here. What's this? Oh, here we go. So it's Metal Greymon that digivolves into Blitz Greymon. Then I want to believe Rise Greymon also goes into Blitz Greymon. Oh, okay, let me see. No, I think it's just Metal Greymon. So we have to go into Metal Greymon. Alright. I think we just go the I think we just go the usual route. Alright, into Agumon. Then we go into Greymon. Then Greymon tries to go into this Mon. But yeah, we also got Kreskamoomon already, so that's nice. You know, I could have sworn I had one. But I think we can still find a way into him. I just forget who digivolves into who. Oh, interesting. We got Boltmon. I did not have him before. My place have Chibi Aire. Gonna be a while before we get like a new model. But it is something that we do want, like eventually in the future. Yeah. Does he digivolve them down? No, he does not. What digivolves into him? Let me see. Where is he? There he is. Oh, okay, we need Toy Agumon. Or something aquatic. Yeah. Oh, wait, we can actually do that? Okay. This might actually be easier. Let's see. Let's go into him. Thanks for that, pets. Yeah, let's go into this one, and should be able to from him. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not him, but we can definitely go through here. Alright, we have it. Well, or at least we should. Yep, there he is. We have the Draco, Draco, Agumon. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say. Where is he? There he is. Dragomon. I don't know why he's called Dragomon though. And there he is, parallel. Oh my goodness, he needs so much stats. He needs a ton of stats. I don't think we're gonna be able to make that. Honestly, I think I used. Oh wait, no, I have a ton. Friggin' names as well. Let's see. We might actually have enough in order to just boost everything he needs. At the same time, I also don't want to use any of these. I don't know why. It feels like it's a waste. Alright. Let's try it. Boop, boop. Let's give you that. And we'll give you this. SP. Alright. Then we have the speed. Whoops. Hey. Did you know that I had a belly rub? No, I don't. I do not. How dare you? How dare you insinuate something like that? Honestly, I always thought that was kind of weird. Like I've seen some people like really interested in that, and I never understood why. Like it just always seemed kind of weird to me. Alright, that should be close enough. Probably one more. Alright, Dragomon. Yes, we have it. We got him. There he is, the boy. Parallelomon. Oh my goodness, look at him. Look at that butt. Oh, look how bony it is. Honestly, this actually reminds me of a character we've written before from like our My Hero Academia story. We had this one character whose quirk was like his bones, where like he can produce a ton of bones. Like that was his quirk. However, the thing was that his body was like bare minimum. Like the majority of his body revolved around like very thin muscle fibers, and the muscle fibers are able to like attach themselves to bones, and so they basically stick to the bones, and then like in order for him to kind of like function in society, he basically like blankets his muscle fibers in his bones, and then there you go. That's basically how he like forms his own body. Like his body is basically just a culmination of bones. So it's almost you can kind of think of him as kind of like Brook from like One Piece. However, it's like he's basically like kept together by magic, while this character is like kept together by like muscle fibers. And like the muscle fibers, they can actually detach from the bones. So like, let's say somebody was trying to like cut off his arm or something, he can basically like release them at like very, very quick speeds to avoid like permanent damage to like the microfibers of his body. Like if you cut the microfibers, then it will like cause permanent damage to him. But luckily, he can also like increase the density of his bones, so it basically kind of like it's kind of like armor. And so his hero outfit is basically like a very thick layer of like his bone of his bones. So he basically kind of look like the idea is like his body is kind of like a super suit. So yeah, like that's like how his like work kind of operates. Like honestly, one of my favorite little characters is he's just a very funny guy. Sounds like the bone guy from Naruto. Does it? Kind of, I think. Kind of. Like he utilizes the bones in his body as well. Yeah, I think they're very similar. But yeah, like the only thing is that the character in the story is like he thinks himself as like a comedian, but he makes terrible jokes, and like the only person that laughs is like one of the main characters. It's like he makes a joke that's so bad, and then like everybody kind of just stares at him like perplexed. They're like, is that a joke? And then the one person that laughs is like the main character. Like everybody's like, oh my god, like the poor girl has never heard a joke in her life. Let me see. Alright, we need to upgrade him now in order to get the Bloodsugar root Greymon. We only have 2 more of these guys. Oh, we have this one too. Boop, 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 boop. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, right. He is right here. Boop. Metal Greymon! Yeah, let's see. Can we digivolve him? Boop, 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 boop. Was that enough? I don't think so. It was! Let's go! Blitz Greymon! There he is! Yay! Yatta! Oh my god, it's the Greymon with cannons, with revolver cannons. Honestly, it's kind of like all these Greymon just like turn metal, and they just arm themselves like whenever they lose a limb. And then this one is like a Greymon that like lost all his limbs, and then he just replaced them with like guns. Like it's always so fascinating. Like how did the Digimon like eat after they digivolve into these creatures? You know what? The guns do look like they can move, kind of like fingers. They do seem like they're like appendages. So maybe that is like how he like picks up things. Pure American energy. It's like the million dollar man is like he just when he perishes, he basically just replaces all his body parts with like machines and stuff. All allies. Ooh. So he's a very decent defensive Digimon. What's he? Rescuerumon. I actually wanted to just see his information. Let's see. Alright. B-Cyclone. He probably has to drink his food or something. That would be very interesting. Like, it's just in a sippy cup. Like a long sippy cup from like the table up to his mouth, and he's like just sipping. He's like, and he gets angry every time because he's like, oh my god, the cup isn't large enough for me. Perform steel physical attack at power 90. Increased damage to targets with beast trait. All enemies perform ice physical damage. Increased damage that targets beast traits. Okay. So he's a very offensive Digimon. Aire, can you please explain your and Gluck's wish list? What do you mean? What wish list? We don't have a wish list. Ugh. Oh, that's right. That's one of the reasons why Lucimon is actually a really good Digimon. Purgatory Flame, 100. Right. Yeah, Lucimon is a really good Digimon for like mega push runs because he has the possibility of like exactly why no wish list. Because we're stubborn and we don't really like pushing like what we want onto other people. Like it feels very awkward to like try to do that. Like remember, we're like very socially like awkward individuals. Like I've given some recommendations to my brother and the rest of my family on what I would want for like Christmas. But here's the thing, like, you guys want to hear something that's kind of sad about like this upcoming Christmas? Like this upcoming Christmas, we're doing like a Secret Santa for like everybody. And here's the thing, it's like I think it's a budget of, I think it's like $50, $20, something like that. I don't remember. And the only thing you can get them is like socks. Yeah, just socks. And it was so awkward. Like my brother was like, can I ask for underwear? And then my cousin's like, do you need underwear? And everybody's just looking at my brother and like waiting for an answer. He's like, no, but I would appreciate underwear. And so like everybody's like, okay, get on the family chat, tell everybody what size socks you need and what colors you would prefer. And honestly, my brother was expressing like severe disappointment. He's like, why are we just getting everybody just socks? It's like, but like and I'm like, I'm not really sure. I've been outside of the family group for a very long time, and I'm not really super like paying attention to what everybody else is doing. Like, I can't really imagine everybody having like being in that kind of like highly like financial problem. Like at the very least, like probably got somebody a shirt or something. I don't know. Garurumon has a lot of anti-beast moves. Also, Garurumon considered a beast-type Digimon. I thought that was weird too. Like, honestly, I thought that was kind of weird. Let me see. Yeah, he's a beast knight Digimon. Like, and yet he like hunts beast-type Digimon. I thought that was weird. I'm like, why hate the beasts? Yeah, there's some Digimon that are just like that. Like, for example, like Wargreymon is like all his attacks are like super effective against like dragon Digimon, even though he's like a dragon Digimon himself. I guess he hates himself. I guess he hates like other creatures that are like him. Like look at this one. This one's like targets fish Digimon. he's kind of a fish himself, but like according to his information, he's android. He's robot apparently, but he hates fish. It sort of makes sense if you think about it like that. If he's like king of the sea, then obviously he's like his main food is gonna be like fish. So I guess he built up like a hunting habit of like hunting fish on the sea. So if you think about it like that, it kind of makes sense. It's kind of like how animals in the forest like hunt other animals in the forest. Like they want to eat, so they eat other creatures. It makes sense. I am the only fish. No one else. No one. Why you can only dream of eating other fish. Ooh, okay. Alright. Oh, you know what it was? Okay, I think I know. I think I know what it is. So, I was looking at, like, the Gabumon one. I think the one that we're missing is, like, the Gabumon bonds. I think that's the one that we're missing. And for whatever reason, like, it doesn't really count, like, the DLC Gabumon bonds. Or maybe it's something else. I don't know. I was just gonna play around a little bit more. What time is it? What other Digimon do we have? Oh well, I think that's pretty much it. Nice and short. Like always good to play through like the new DLC that quickly, and also get to like play around with some of the new Digimon. I might try to think of what else to like discuss, because I brought up like the whole thing with like the Game Awards thing. Did you guys hear about like that thing about the Game Awards? Like apparently they're charging game devs $1 million in order to show a 3-minute trailer of their game in during the event. $1 million. Yeah. And I'm like, wait, how much does that usually cost? Why? I don't know. Maybe people don't really pay attention to the Game Awards as much as they used to. Maybe it's... And remember, these are the same people that called like the big time streamers, like the drama tubers and everybody, like the YouTubers that talk about game industry and everything. Like, remember, guys, they are the grifters. They are the ones telling you things for their own financial benefit. And then you have these people that are saying, "Oh, hey, you want us to promote your stuff? Then, we're gonna charge you money." Like how much? A ludicrous amount, honestly. And if I remember correctly, there was like a podcast. I think it was a Kotaku podcast. It was something like that. Something like that. And like these people would say, "Oh, hey, if you pay us X amount of money, then we'll advertise your game like on our podcast." Meanwhile, you have streamers like, let's say, Asmongold, Smash JT, Vera Dark, like they will play your game at their expense, and if they like it, then you're not paying them. You're not paying them to talk about it. And yet, if they like it, they'll say they'll like it, and if they hate it, they'll hate it. So yeah, it's like, who's actually grifting here? And I think that's so funny. Like, who's the bigger grift? And it's usually the people that are grifting the hardest that are calling everybody else grifters. It's a very funny, like, paradox. Like, yeah, well, these people are kind of weird. Like, you can't really make like it hurts a lot more to try to make sense of it. Because they're just always inconsistent. Like, how are they a grifter? Like, they play games. How's that a grift? Because they don't like the games that I don't like. And they like the games they like. How's that a grift? Because they're telling people about it. Like, once again, how's that a grift? It's because they're being mean to me. They're saying that I'm the grifter. Like, it's so funny just how like nonsensical their arguments are. Like, it's always believe me, not them. Like, I'm the one you're supposed to believe, but not them. What am I here? I was actually hoping this was like the other place. Oh wait, can I actually get it to the thing? Yes, I believe in the bird. I believe in the people that I've actually like watched play their games. Like Very Dark is a pretty good example. So like she always plays her games like live on stream. And quite frankly, it's like she basically just does what any other person does. She observes something and she's like, oh, the game is pretty okay. Yeah, it's pretty good. It feels comfortable. This and that, blah, blah, blah. And then other people would be like, oh my god, this game is so amazing. Like, look at this. Oh my god, I love this. Like, it's like, okay. Like, and you're like seeing like nothing but like stuttering and really terrible language, and the characters don't look all that interesting, and it looks low graphics, and it's like, how can you say you like this and it looks like shit? Like, well, it's like somebody playing in the mud, and they're like getting their like fancy clothes all dirty, and they're like, oh my god, guys, look at this, it's so much fun. Like, isn't this so much fun? Look at me having so much fun and right here. And everybody's like, that's nice. I don't want to get my clothes dirty though. Like, have fun playing in the mud though. I hope it's as fun as it looks. Ooh, I haven't done these ultimate battles yet, have I? Alright, let's see if we can handle some of these. Wait, where are we? Oh my goodness, alright. Dun. The ultimate battle, Agumon, bond of bravery. Let us begin. Battle! There.
You have my gratitude. Wonderful.
That Aire soul, that she will one-shot everything. What do you mean by soul? Why are you betting my soul? Like, what does that mean?
Wonderful. I like it. Here I go. Gaia Brave.
Like, to be fair, we're playing on a harder difficulty, so it might not be that easy.
You have my gratitude.
Fun. I'm just gonna be charging for a while.
Wonderful.
Oh.
I like it. You have my gratitude. You have my gratitude. I like it.
And more Peace Fantasia. Boop, 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 boop. Look at that, the bird. The bird is on our side.
Wonderful. You have my gratitude.
Just only charge. Just charging.
I like it.
Ready to go.
Oh.
Launching cross arm.
Alright, fire! Ah! That was over.
I got this. He's Fantasia.
By the way, guys, look how much HP we have. Look how much HP we have down here. Like, you guys see all this HP?
You have my gratitude.
Like, we have a lot of HP, guys.
Fly bullet.
Here I go. Supreme!
Alright, Supreme Sword!
How can this be?
I
like it.
That was the ultimate challenge, guys. Ultimate challenge completed. Ultimate battle. The battle to end all battles. They're just tickling you at that point. It becomes harder in Mega Plus, trust. Alright, next battle. I think the battle with Lucemon would be a lot harder because he does have instant kill.
You have my gratitude. I like it.
I got this. He's
Alright, Peace Fantasia. Boop, 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 boop. Up.
I like it.
Winds of Regeneration. Ooh, did he say Kool-Aid?
You have my gratitude.
Uh,
You have my gratitude. Wonderful.
I got this.
I love you.
Wonderful.
The overheal is so good.
You have my gratitude. You have
Wait.
my gratitude.
One more round.
I like it.
He's Fantasia.
Peace Fantasia. Rattlestar.
You have my gratitude.
Ba-da-dum-dum-dum. Alright, Tentatek.
Now it's my turn. Bullet.
Ah.
I like it.
Gorks is so strong now. He's so strong now. He just fired at him, just boom, and game over. Go home, hang up the towel. All right. In order to prepare myself for the next one, I kind of need to. Okay, Lex is already protected from instant death. So is Bellstarmon. She can't be killed by instant death. We just need to change hers. Let's see. We did it. We got a love you from Bird. Said every per social fan. Wait, what is this? Ah, interesting. Okay. We don't actually need that. Alright, we just need to nullify instant death. That's the only thing we really care about. Let's see, what else is there? No, I think this is fine. Boost effects of HP recover by 50% when in battle. Equip on guest party. Yeah, okay. Alright, that's the only thing we really need to worry about Lucemon. Because Lucemon does have that, does have an attack that causes instant death. So if we can get around that, we should be fine. Oh wait, this isn't Parallel-Dramon. I thought it was Lucemon. Then we shouldn't have too big of a problem with this. Imperiodramon DM. Oh, there's a Dragon mode. This is like his weakest form.
Ready to go.
You have my gratitude. Wonderful.
I got this. Love
You have my gratitude.
I think it's funny just how aggressive she is whenever she says love you.
You have my gratitude.
She's like, I love you.
You have my gratitude.
Like so aggressive. Like you gotta love it. It's like someone that says, like I don't actually like you, you baka. I am sure somewhere into that, it's like a son of that. True. Like I'm pretty sure there's some people that are just really into that for some reason. Like you see that even Omnimon says that he likes it.
You have my gratitude.
Mega death. Maybe that is an instant death, I'm not too sure. I never actually paid too close attention to what Imperiodramon does.
Now it's my turn, bullet.
Boop, boop, boop. He does 230% damage with this.
I like it.
230% additional damage. Well, there you go. The ultimate battle was not so ultimate. Well, no, not an H-Royal Knight as in two different dare. That would actually be really funny. I could actually see that happening. They're just talking to each other. They're like, hey, what's your type? Like, oh, I'm into the tsundere. Well, I'm into the yandere. Everybody's like, oh my god, you're crazy. Like, do do you know that you could wake up with like a missing limb? Maybe they'll take like a genital. Like you don't know. Oh, this place. I think it might be this one. Like because we can still fight like all the royal knights. Like I don't think I fought all the royal knights either. Let's go do that. Boop, 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 boop. Let's see. Go to the top of Central Tower. Alright, time to fight every royal knight. I think I already fought you. I think. You know what? I'm just gonna fight them all.
Ready to go.
Like let's just make sure we leave no loose edges.
You have my gratitude. Wonderful.
Oh. I'm like trying to remember what kind of abilities he does.
You have my gratitude.
Lunatic Gate.
You have
Bum,
my gratitude.
bum, 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 bum.
Wonderful.
P Fantasia. Boop, 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 boop.
You have my gratitude. You have my gratitude. I like it.
I got this. He's Fantasia.
Ba, 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 ba. Oh, here we go. And then bunk.
You have
Heal.
my gratitude.
Oh my goodness. No! 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 Oh my goodness, the table flippy basically turned all our buffs into debuffs. Alright, this is so bad.
Fly bullet.
Oh my goodness. Isn't it funny that even with maximum negative attack debuff, we still did like over 30 damage? Alright, the nice thing about Munismon is that she basically gets rid of all the stat debuffs.
Now it's my turn.
Alright, now we're just gonna kill him. Because we can actually just do that. Now when found in an alley because she's a yandere Hello Kitty girl. Oh my god. Have you guys seen like those AI Disney like trailer things? There was actually one about like a Hello Kitty girl. And it was so creepy. Like the whole story was basically like the girl was like keeping the guy in like the basement or something.
Much appreciated.
Oh, I actually need to talk to you. Alright, Justmon. Hopefully you don't do anything like that.
Ready to go.
I think at this point we can just fight them.
Fly bullet.
Yep. I think we can just attack and probably just win.
I got this. Love you.
I like it.
I think we're at a point where we can just do that.
You have my gratitude.
Okay. I'll just attack. Oop.
Here I go. Transcendent cannon.
Fire! Yep. By the way, we switched difficulty, so it should be harder. Like, it should be harder than it was previously. Let's play a card game. No, we want to fight. Oh my goodness, he's on his little horsey. Honestly, Craniumon on a horsey is so peak. Like, he's literally on his high horse. Oh, this one, he's actually kind of tough. She doesn't really care too much about her attack, so it's kind of whatever.
You have my gratitude.
There. All right, let's boost. Let's do some boosts. I don't think he does the same thing that Genkomon does, where he just flips all our stuff. I bet he secretly plays those Barbie horse games. Who doesn't play those games? Okay, are you saying that you're too good for my Barbie horse games?
You have my gratitude. You have my gratitude.
I never played any Barbie games. I saw the movies though. I heard that Barbie movie was good. I didn't go watch it though.
You have my gratitude.
Mainly, it's only because it was like during those times when I really just didn't want to go to the movies. Like, I just really didn't want to go to the movies. Like, nobody in my family really wanted to go to the movies during that time. I think the only person that was like my eldest sister. And even then, like, every time she would invite anybody, everybody's like, no, I don't want to go. And she really get kind of mad. She was like, why don't you? And everybody's like, I just don't want to go. Like, what even is happening, like, at the moment? Like, she never gave, like, any good reasons to go. Like, no, I don't really want to. Boop.
You have my gratitude.
Galstrom! Alright, time to attack. Time for counter.
Here I go. Supreme sword.
Here I go. Alright, let's do a heal.
I like it.
My goodness, the overheal is so good. Relatable. Honestly, that's how I feel about movies nowadays. Nothing really catches my eye. I think some of the latest ones that were actually really interesting were like Minecraft movie and then the Five Nights at Freddy's movies. And it's really funny because people were saying that the Minecraft movie probably would have been fine if they just animated it instead of made it into live action. And quite frankly, it did look a lot more appealing as an animation rather than the live action. And somebody actually made like a fan-made version of the trailer using nothing but Minecraft like graphics, and they did it almost immediately after the trailer like dropped, and it's like you guys could have done that for the exact same amount of time and effort that they did. Like it was actually kind of nuts. And people were basically mocking the movie because they were like the movie doesn't look nearly as good as this. Like, it would have been interesting if somebody like just redid the entire movie in Minecraft graphics. I wonder how that would have been. Ah, peace down, Tasia. Boop, 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 boop. Uh-oh.
You have my gratitude. You have my gratitude.
They probably want to flex the total popularity and totally popular actors they got for some reason. That makes some sense. Like, usually, actors do tend to draw a lot of attention to some of the movies as well. It's like you would have like Suicide Squad, like the cast was kind of like mid tier, but then they were like, but yeah, we're having Will Smith as like the sniper guy, and everybody's like, what, Will Smith? He's gonna be in there? Oh my god, it's gonna be a good movie. And it did turn out to be pretty good, but like, it was good for all the right reasons. Oh, Ming, Ming, Ming. Super sword. But it was kind of dumb. However, like after that movie went out, I think there was like that whole discussion about like the characters race swapping and everything, and then they decided to like follow along that line of thought in the Suicide video game, and then they basically just made up a reason as to why they decided to keep the race swap, and they were like, oh, it turns out like all those other Deadshot characters, yeah, they were actually fake. And it's like, it's really dumb because like they basically just insulted like Batman's like intelligence by saying, oh yeah, Batman just never figured out that he was fake the entire time. And it's like, Batman's like the greatest detective and like the greatest like superhero ever. Like, there's a reason why he's in the Justice League, and it's because of his high intellect to be able to like counter like superhumans and figure out things before literally everybody else. Like the Flash has like the brain processing power of a supercomputer. Cyborg also has the brain of a supercomputer. Superman also has like super speed as well as like superhuman processing power. And yet they struggle to like fight against Batman as well. And they basically say, oh yeah, like Batman, he wasn't smart enough to just figure out that Deadshot was a fake this entire time. And I'm like, and everybody's like, you really believe that? Okay. Well, like, that is like the stupidest explanation ever, but sure. And that's easily one of the reasons why nobody really like cares too much about that game. Like, it was written by people that don't know anything.
I like it.
Oh, we beat him. That one was actually kind of tough, mainly because he just had really good defenses. think I did pretty well against you. I should be confident in my own strength. You held up better than the other guys. The other guys we didn't need to boost all that hard. Alright, time to fight Examon. Pretty much Suicide Squad game is everything wrong with modern comics. Pretty much, yep. Pretty much put people who don't know about the medium, don't care about the medium, into the game. Into the writing process, and then, they just woke up by it, and they completely destroy any sense of continuity and everything, mainly because they never played any of the other games, they never looked into any of the other games as well. And so, how do you expect, continuity from people that never, like, looked into any of it? So yeah, obviously there was, like, a ton of, like, problems, logical errors, story inconsistencies because, these people did not look into any of it, and they just didn't care about any of it either. It's also kind of like what happened with Thor: Love and Thunder. Like the writer literally just said, "Oh yeah, it was just a paycheck." That's it. Don't forget the self-inserting as well. Cough that Starfire comic. Yep. Like that's like all these people like they have like self-esteem, like severe self-esteem issues that they need validation from the people around them. Otherwise, they find like no value or purpose in their life. But they would love to ruin our own hobbies as well. Like they'll happily ruin our hobbies simply to make themselves feel better. You are quite interesting. It's been a long time since I last enjoyed fighting so much. Magnamon, let us fight. Bum, bum. Alright, let's see how much damage we do. This is a free Digimon, so we might be able to do a ton of damage. Bunk! Wow. Over 60 damage right off the bat.
I like it.
But yeah. Like, it's like I remember there's also that issue of like stars kind of like forcing their own thoughts and opinions into like comic pieces or like into stories when they themselves really don't know anything about the characters, and because they're playing the characters, they're like I know the character more than you do because I am them. And that's like the literal self-insert. Like they are literally self-inserting themselves in place of the character. Like they're like some of the modern actors, they literally have to like make themselves into the character. And quite frankly, they don't understand that a lot of people just don't like think they're like super insufferable. Like they think that people like them because the people around them are like kissing their butt and everything. Like the only reason they're doing that is because they were hired to do that, but there's really nothing all that special about them. When the method acting goes wrong, yeah, at that point it's not even really method acting, because like real actors, they bring the character to life. Also, thank you so much for hydrate. Like that's like the thing. So let's like this is the thing about like story, like creating a story of some kind. So first off, you have the writers who basically create the characters. They create the characters. They make the characters like feel kind of relatable. Basically, they pave the ground for the characters, and and then you have like the designers, like the artists, the designers, the people that basically give the characters a face. And so they need to make the characters feel like make them look the way that they are described and how their personality kind of like reflects. Usually based off of like the writer's like description and everything. But yeah, then the character feels a bit more alive. And then you have like the musicians that kind of like give the air, like the atmosphere of the character. Like if the character is like supposed to be like super serious, like giving them like a very like serious tone, ominous tone, usually kind of defines like how serious the character is. Or if it's like a playful character, usually they have like a silly tune going on in the background, like dun, 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 dun. It would just be like that. Basically, it kind of just tells like people, oh, this is the kind of person like that they are. And then finally, you have the actors who basically like breathes the character into life, and that's kind of like based on every other factor that goes into like the character's creation. And if they're not like respecting the source material, then you're not bringing the character to life. Like the actors, they don't pretend to be themselves. That's not what acting is. They pretend to be somebody else. And that's what a lot of people just don't, like a lot of actors, modern actors just don't do anymore. Like they're not bringing that character they're playing to life. They're just being themselves as the character. Or basically they're not even the character in question. They're just themselves. And people aren't there to watch them. They're there to watch the character. So yeah, it's like it basically if they self-insert themselves into that position, they're basically disrespecting every other aspect of the story and everything else that people put into the story. Alphamon. This is gonna be kind of tricky. Alright, let's see how much damage we can do. Papa! That is spitting fire. Oh my god. Like, I mean, it's just one of those things, like, it just seems kind of, like, obvious when you really think about it. And quite frankly, there's been a ton of, like, really old actors. Like for example, like the voice actor for, like, Hades, he was saying that, he was basically saying, like, oh yeah, it's really thanks to the animators and the musicians who really, like, gave life to the characters, and like I'm glad to be a part. I was glad to be a part of like bringing that character to life. Uh-oh. Okay, he's actually really strong. Alright. At least he does have that vitality steal. Guarding! We're just making Digimon like just be like everybody's shield. Oh, have you guys watched that one video? Unfortunately, what's considered common sense to us doesn't exist nowadays in the world now. Unfortunately, that is true. Did you guys ever watch that one video about like the Star Wars, like, what is it? It was like this one Star Wars scene, like from The Phantom Menace. Like it was like the choreography. Apparently, the actors did such a fantastic job of like doing the lightsaber battle that they were so good at it that they were doing the whole choreography at lightning speed. And in order for people to kind of keep up with it, they had to slow it down. And it's like in the movie, it actually looks like pretty interesting. But like when you see like the actual real life what it actually looks like, it was even more impressive. But yeah, it did make sense why they slowed it down. It's because it was like catered to like more of a younger audience. So they were worried that like the kids would have trouble kind of like following along, or just like in general, people would have trouble following along if the actions were like super fast. Wait, she blocked it? Oh my goodness! Let's go, Venusmon. She completely just tanked the hit. Oh my god! Look at that. Venusmon does not care about like the dragon attack. Like she's blocking all light damage, nullifies every light damage. That is so funny.
You have my gratitude.
Yeah, let's just keep boosting. Oh, you know what? Maybe she has a dragon trait. Okay, it didn't really do that much damage. Alright, peace, Fantasia! Honestly, I have no clue what's going on with Star Wars now. Me neither. Like, it's been a long time since I've actually paid attention to Star Wars. Like, the last thing I really remember about Star Wars is, what is it? It was The Acolyte. The Acolyte was, like, the biggest, like, piece of Star Wars media that we've heard from. And that's about it. Like, I haven't really heard anything else in regards to Star Wars. Like, it's honestly kind of sad when, like, one of your favorite franchises is so much in the gutter that, like, you can't be bothered to really pay attention to what's even going on with the media in question. It's like one day, like, your favorite anime, like, was taken over by another company, like a Western company. Well, any company, honestly. It was taken over by, like, any company, and then they decided to, like, take the show into a different direction. And then all of a sudden, like, the anime that you loved and followed for, like, so many years, suddenly it's, like, completely different. Your characters don't act the same. Their behaviors are completely altered. For whatever reason, one of the characters was, like, race swapped. The main character doesn't act like the main character anymore, and, like, some of the side characters are now, like, far more important than they ever were supposed to be. Solely because of some other reason. They're, like, talking about things that don't really matter to the plot. Like, oh, this person was oppressed for a thing that he is. And, yeah. And they were like, oh my god, that feels so bad. I feel so bad. And then they don't really touch on it, and it, like, the character, like, behaves as if that never happened. I feel that every day. Final Fantasy, my beloved, how you fell so hard. I heard recently that shareholders actually held, like, a meeting with Square Enix, and they gave, like, over 100, like, slide presentation about everything they're fucking up. Like, I'm like, wow, they actually did that? That's actually kind of crazy. Like, it tells you that the shareholders are finally kind of paying attention, because at the end of the day, it's their money. And it's like, if you're wasting our money on things that don't give us money, then, we don't appreciate that. Hopefully after that, they do start to like clean up their act. Honestly, deserved. Not gonna lie. Yep. Like it truly is. Like it was like it was a long time coming. Uh-oh. Ooh, okay, that didn't really. Oh. Ah! Everybody was pixelated.
Now.
Go! Depixelize! Sounds like Adventure Time. I remember when Adventure Time was a Goofy, Boyd, and Dog doing random stuff. Like, honestly, I never really paid too close attention to, like, Adventure Time. It wasn't really my cup of tea. I didn't really like the animation all that much. I do appreciate the memes, though. Like, the memes were probably, like, the best thing about that series.
Here I go. Transcendent
Oh,
cannon.
these are unacceptable conditions. Unacceptable. Classic line, classic meme. Oh my goodness, did you guys see that meme on Twitter? There was like this one meme where actually I'll show you guys in a little minute. So my brother showed me this thing, and he actually even responded to like the post with something really silly, and I couldn't help but laugh. I'm like, oh my god, do I have to tell everybody in chat that something terrible has happened to you? Like, chat, it brings me great displeasure, but I have to disclose something of serious matter. Glax will no longer be appearing in any streams anymore. Unfortunately, we lost him at such a young age. For you see, he was taken in by this truck. You saw this truck. He saw the van. He happily went into the van. He's like, oh my goodness, free DDR5 for him. He went in there completely like, oh my god, is it true? And the person driving, they're like, yes, it is true. Get in my truck and I'll get in the back of my van and I'll take you to all the free DDR5 RAM. Basically, they described it. Like, I can't help it. It's so beautiful. Like, don't do it. Don't do it, Glax. Oh my goodness. Well, yeah. Like, unfortunately, Glax will no longer is no longer with us. He's off, like, finding the free DDR5 RAM in the sky. There was no DDR RAM for just a weird smelling cloth. Like, he'll find them someday, I'm sure. Also, hi, Bloops, how are you doing? Yeah, having a good day? But yeah, like, it was all a lie. Don't fall for it, guys. Like, don't fall for it. It's not worth it. Like, don't be like my brother. He might have thought it was worth it, but it wasn't worth it. I have better self-respect. Doing alright, how about y'all? I'm doing okay. Honestly, I kind of went into this stream with a bit of a headache, and I'm actually feeling a bit better now. And now we're just kind of just chatting, because we already finished the DLC for the game. The new DLC. Already knocked it out in about 3 hours. unfortunately, it was like super easy. Like, unfortunately, we're just too strong. Like, we bind every single enemy that we came across. Like, too good for our own good. Like, the massacre we left, like, in our wake. Like, we left children crying, families destroyed. Like, nothing remained. Papa! Hooray! And now we're just beating up all the royal knights just to see how much of a challenge it is. You have demonstrated to me your beliefs. You have my gratitude. Alright, let's fight Ultra Force Vtuber. You know what? Hold up. I think it'd be better to kind of switch out my Digimon here. What happened to my Digimon? Oh, there you are. Thank you so much for the stretch break. I very much appreciate it. And thank you so much for the head pats. Oh my goodness. But yeah, we're just chatting at the moment, talking about random things. People were coming in and they were asking, "Are you gonna watch the Game Awards?" And we were like, "Not really. Like, we'll hear about like all the interesting things later. But other than that, we don't really take award ceremonies all that seriously anymore. Like even the streamer awards, we honestly didn't even know that was a thing. Like it just happened, and we're like, oh, okay." Like that happened, yeah. Okay. Sure. And honestly, they're still talking about it. Isn't that crazy that they're still talking about it?
Ready to go.
It got so insufferable. Pippa actually like muted X on every single topic that revolved around the streamer awards. And I'm like, you know what? That actually sounds like a very like sane idea. Alright, Mizu, you're gonna be carrying this battle all the way. No. Alright, let's see how much damage you do. Bunk! The power of drama, they will beat the dead horse for a while until the next horse. Pretty much. Like, pretty much. Honestly, my brother was kind of explaining, like the fandom in this way, like, with, like, normies. So he was explaining it like this to me. He's like, he was telling me, like the mentality that, that these, tourists have is basically they believe the room, like, basically, let's say, the anime community and everything remotely, related to anime is like a room. And everybody that's a fan of anime is like inside this room. Like the people that invade it, basically they believe the room is like the thing that makes the industry like super good. And so they enter the room and basically they say, "Oh, this is my room now, go away." Like anybody that does not accept me into this room, you're all terrible and I don't want you in this room. And so they start pushing people out more and more, and basically until like the room is basically ruined. They take over the room, they start trashing it, they start like pissing and pooping all over like the furniture, they rip up the they rip up like all the posters and everything that's in the room. And then eventually once everybody's out of the room, they look around, they're like how come nobody's in this room? Like I'm here. Like I'm here. Why isn't anybody in this room? And it's because they don't really realize that it was never the room that was special. It was the people that were in the room that made the room feel special. And so that's like the sort of mentality that like anime fans have always had, like over the years, where like when anime first started becoming like kind of like coming into like America, every anime fan was already in like the normie room. And so once they started talking about like anime, like all the normies were like, oh, you're a weirdo, you're a freak, get out of here. And so they got kicked out of that room. And instead of like trying to go back into that room, every anime fan, otaku and everybody, they just said, hey, let's just make our own room. And so that's what they did. And so they made their room like super like big and special and everything, to the point where like people, like industries were like, oh hey, there's a lot of people in this room and they want things that we can give them. So we're gonna be making all sorts of things to sell to these people because they actually buy the things that they say they like. And so now, like, the room got bigger, a lot more people were joining, and, like, the industry made the room look even more special because they were catering to those people, because they were just buying, like, all the stuff, like, the anime, the movies, the figurines, everything revolving around anime. And so, like, inside the room, there was like fanfic writers, there was figurine collectors, there were artists, there were musicians, there's like people that play the video games, people that basically write synopsis about every single like article and everything, like the deep divers, everybody was in this room. And so, yeah, like that's kind of like what people say, like that's kind of like what anime fans are kind of used to, where we don't try to like fit into like any sort of room. We kind of just create our own room where people that share the same interests that we share, we accept, and we kind of just have fun, just talking about like our anime, our hobbies, and everything. And we kind of just naturally just celebrated everything about it. And even when we argue with one another, it was still like, oh, this anime is better than that anime. And so that was like, that's like the worst I ever really got. And so yeah, it's like it doesn't really matter what room they push us into. Like we're just capable of making that room feel like super special. So if there's a bunch of normies trying to push themselves into like the Vtuber space, it's like, oh well, if you want shit and crap in your own room, that's whatever. We just go to the next room. Is this the optimal arcade fight? Royal Knight fight? I don't know. Like, I don't really know. I'm just kind of just fighting against all the Royal Knights just for fun. But hi, Selfnir, how are you doing? You having a good day? Yeah, we actually like our things in room. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of like every fandom in a nutshell. And it's kind of like what happened with like Star Wars, where people showed up into the room, like the Star Wars fandom. And they showed up, they said, oh, I'm here, so now you guys have to like the things that I like, and I don't like the things that you're liking right now. And so they're like pushing everybody out of the fandom. They're changing everything, and people are like, oh, I don't really like this room anymore. I'm gonna go with everybody else in the other room that like the old stuff, and yeah, we're just gonna hang out there. It's that one 4-panel comic. Wait, which one? I'm not really sure what you mean. Like, if you have the 4-panel comic, you can always upload it. You don't belong here. We make our own space. Why don't you include us? You don't belong here. Ah, yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, that's pretty much how it was. And like nerds have always been pushed out of like spaces before, and it's really nothing new to us. So it's basically like, oh, you want to take over the room? Then we'll just go to the next room. Like I said, like it isn't the room that's special. It's the people in the room. So no matter how much people try to like take over the room, there's always another room where we can just go to. And yeah, like if they want to come into the room and like just join, it's whatever. But if they're gonna be loud, obnoxious, and really like rude, then we'll just move to the next room. Well, that's until rooms all change to suit the other's taste. Yeah, that's also like the negative thing about it. Like there's the whole like censorship thing that's going on. If the people like try to change like the overall like how to explain it in that sense. Like let's say it's like a townhome community. So they might not be able to stop us from going to like another room, but they can like go to the landlord and basically change the rules. Because the owners have decided to cater to the people who complain instead of people who actually care about the room. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Like that's the problem. But it's kind of iffy because like the people at the highest level are the ones that are like changing everything, and eventually we can't really do anything about it. Then the owners complain that they're going bankrupt and how could this possibly happen? Yeah, like that's the annoying thing. And then eventually it's like, oh, eventually this is the thing that's really funny about nerds. Like nerds can literally like kind of like make up their own rules, and in a sense, where if you want something, you will find a way to get it. And it comes down to like the whole pirating thing, where like if you want it, then you will find a way to get it. It's almost like chasing after an audience that doesn't spend their money and leads to bankruptcy. Exactly. And that's one thing that people need to like kind of like understand, like companies need to understand, where it's like you need to just cater to people that actually want to spend their money on your products. And because ultimately that's kind of like how this whole began, where like they saw like an industry that was very profitable, they dug into it, and then they made a lot of money. And now all these people are like basically saying, stop making money. Like, stop making money. It's like, how dare you want to make money? And it's like, and they're like, you know what? That's actually a good idea. Let's stop making money. Let's stop making money, and let's start like trying to like fix everything. And then it just doesn't work out, and yeah. Man, I hate that the most. The Pixel remaster of FF1 and 6, they altered the dialogue to be more gender friendly, and when the original dialogue is actually very funny and does a great job tackling certain topics. This is what I go back to about like nerds being like too smart for some of these people. There are nerds that can take those games and then just rechange the dialogue back. And then if Nexus mods don't like it, then they just make their own website and say, hey, you can get it here. And that's what these people hate. They hate that nerds are so damn smart. No, it's more like, hey, you guys can make more money by trying to appeal to people who don't actually care, because there's more of them than your core audience. You know what? That's actually true. Yeah, that sounds a lot more accurate. Yeah. It's basically being intellectually dishonest for their own gains. Basically, it's just people that hate us that want to ruin everything we have, because that's kind of like what they do. They see us being like okay, like having a good time, and then they're just jealous, like, oh my god, how come they look like they're having so much fun? Like, how come they get all the fun things and we don't? And then the business fails because people who don't care don't care. Yep. Like they didn't care before, and they still don't care now. Like my sisters, they never really liked Marvel all that much, and even when they started like demonstrating it in a female fashion, they still didn't really care. It'd be like if nerds infiltrated sports and then forced all the sports players to play FIFA and NBA PM instead of playing sports for real. No, it'd be even funnier if they instead of like just a regular game, like they needed power ups. They needed to like constantly like drink like Gatorade and everything in order to fill up their gauge. And like once your gauge is low enough, you have to like slow down. Your stats need to change when you're like that. Like they start like putting all these like in-game rules that like makes more sense in a video game than it does in real life. Like I need to be able to change to like customize what your jerseys look like. Like I want to put a tattoo on you. I want to customize everything. Like that would honestly be really funny. Like I want like posters of like video games like posted all over like the stadium. Even better, the sports players all are controlled by people. Oh, it's like that one movie. What was it called? The Gamer? No, it was. What's it that? I forgot what it was called. There was like an actual movie that was like literally that. Aren't by people with game controllers and arm allowed to make decisions or move unless the controller decides to put those nerds down the ground. I refuse to acknowledge FIFA or any EA sports games. Real life video gaming with real people. Technology, Mizu. I think it's the Gamer. Yeah, I think it's called the Gamer. Like a death game where all the characters are people on death row. Yeah, that's the one. I thought that was interesting. It was pretty funny though.
Let's go.
But yeah, I think in general, Mizu is saying that FIFA and like EA's, like any sports games, like to me, if you can play like a game in real life, then it's like what's the point of making a video game? But then again, there's like a lot of points as to like the differences is like maybe you don't have enough people in order to play in real life. Your family won't let you play in real life because you could get injured. There's like a lot of like positives as to making those video games than having people like play in real life. Let's see, but yeah, imagine how tough sports fans would be if that happened. That would be really funny. But that's what keeps freaking happening in nerd spaces. Yeah, I hate sports games unless there's an actual spin on it. I would say kind of like that one like soccer game with like the cars and everything. I thought that was like a funny game. Which is why I like Inazuma 11, because it's basically challenge soccer in video game form. That's the nice thing about like anime based games. They usually like over exaggerate some like a lot of like features in those games. I think Mario like All Stars also does something similar, where they can do like special abilities here and there. The game came first for IE. Actually, anime came afterwards. Anime is amazing though. Yeah, it's always fun though. Like anime makes everything seem a lot more interesting than it actually is. Kind of like Food Wars, where they like overly like exaggerate how good like some food tastes. And they ever exaggerate like everything in there, and it just makes everything like look really, really interesting. Like it's just a level of imagination that like modern movies and shows just can't like emulate, which is a real shame because like they used to do that with like Disney movies. Like it would be something so simple, but like the over exaggerated manner of like how they're presented like made the world of difference. I cannot pronounce that, I'm sorry. No Soma was just modern cooking master boy, or Yakitake Japan, the Prince of Tennis. There's so much. Honestly, I'm always surprised by just how much like sports based anime there actually is, and I keep forgetting that like Japan, despite like some of its culture, like they are very interested in like what do you call it, in sports. Like they're like really hardcore when it comes to sports. Like you gotta appreciate when they go all out for it. My favorite sports-based anime is Beyblade. I mean, is that a sports-based anime? Like, is spinning a top of like sport? I'm honestly kind of asking now. Like, is that actually considered a sport? It is in the anime. I mean, to be fair, even in like Yu-Gi-Oh, Vanguard, I think there was like some other games like those ones were considered sports as well, even though it's a card game. But to be fair, they're like most of those do take place on like standing platforms and everything, so it does make it kind of funnier. Not Bakugan for the one. Bakugan was a funny series. That's why they have national teams in Beyblade. I mean, just because there's teams doesn't really make it a sport. Like, it makes more sense, like, with, like, video games where it's, like, esports. Like, virtual sports. If only Bakugan was playable in real life. I've seen some people play Bakugan in real life, but, like, I feel like they completely changed the rules over the years. Like, especially in terms of, like, the video games. The video games completely altered how, like, the game functioned. They don't have proper rules? They really don't? Oh my god. I think probably the video games, like, have slightly more rules than anything. It's basically Season 0 Yu-Gi-Oh! And Season 0 Yu-Gi-Oh! Rules were trash. Yeah, pretty much. Like, honestly, Yu-Gi-Oh! Didn't even have, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, the actual card game in Season 0. Like, they had it once, and then everything else was just like a game of death. Like, that's what I thought was really funny. I would think they have rules seeing you need a deck of cards to play Bakugan now. Do you? I haven't kept up with Bakugan, so I think I got to, I think it was like Metal Raiders, was it? I think I watched like one episode and then that was it. Like I just didn't keep up with it. And then like I remember like the first season, it actually felt like they had rules and everything. Like it made coherent sense to some degree. And then after that, it just completely changed over and over. And it's like, oh, this, and it basically became like just throw monsters and then like throw cards. Then eventually something happens. I would think my favorite Season 0 Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game was the one where they used the classic Chinese elements. The rules are very hand-wavy and poorly explained that one of the most premier Bakugan YouTubers basically gave up on the game forever. Oh my god, that's actually kind of sad. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a lot of old school board games. I remember playing some of them with older relatives growing up. Yeah, it's like season 0 had like all sorts of games. I think my favorite was like the Russian roulette one where like Yugi put like a like a lighter on the like the shooter's hand, and he was like dripping like alcohol all over himself. He's like, if you shoot, you'll drop the lighter and then the fire will burn you alive. I need to try D10 cheating strat IRL. Wait, what? Yep, base moment. Yeah, it's like some of those games that they play was like really crazy. Really crazy. Oh yeah. What was I talking about? Like, you guys, like, I think Bakugan was like one of those games where I actually like tried playing like video games. I actually liked the video games. The video games were really fun. And here's a funny thing. You guys want to hear something funny? Like when we were like really into Bakugan, did you know that my brother like made up his own like kind of creature? He's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make up my own kind of creature. And I'm like, what are you gonna call it? He's like, I'm gonna call it Leonidas. Like, that sounds like a really cool name. And I'm like, oh yeah. And then once we actually played like one of the handheld games, they're like, choose your element. And I'm like, oh cool, I get to choose my element. Yay. And then they're like, okay, here's your starting deck and everything, and here's your main partner. And then I see the partner, I'm like, oh, it's a dragon. And then it tells me the name is Leonidas. I'm like, huh? Wait, what? Well, the monster's name is Leonidas? And it's like, oh, I'm like, oh my god. And I have to tell my brother, I have to show my brother, I'm like, bro, look at this. And he's like, what? I'm like, it's a dragon named Leonidas. And he's like, no way. And I'm like, way. Really? Are you taking my chain? And I'm like, no, they actually made it into a thing. And funnily enough, he actually made his imaginary Bakugan like a dragon. Like his imaginary Bakugan was a dragon. Like it wasn't the same as like the one that they presented, but like his imaginary one was a dragon. And he's like, oh my god, I have to play this game now. But I'm like, how come they didn't make my Bakugan? He predicted the future. More like his fan fiction just came to life. Honestly, they've been chatting so much I completely forgot that we're in the middle of like fighting here. Oh my goodness! Mizu, you're kicking some booty! Oh wait, let's just shoot him. There you go. Fire! Ba-bum! Bunk! Yay! But yeah, I actually spent some time like working on my build. Like for my Bellstarmon, I gave her the extra strikes tech, so she's now a physical fighter. And then obviously I gave Venusmon the overheal ability. And Great Embrace, so now she can overheal. I was trying to do that for Sarasmon, but like for some reason she does not want to leave. She does not want to leave what is it? Like she does not want to leave knowledge. Like I've made her like I gave her like the philanthropist like lines over and over again, and she just won't leave knowledge no matter what. Gun shoot, physical. Oh yeah. It's yeah, this one right here, the hurricane screw shot, that one's physical. But like the flying bullet one, that one's magic attack. The boss was just standing there wondering why is she talking to herself. Wait, who? Like who are you talking about? Are you guys talking about me? Like, I usually, like, that's usually what streams are, just me talking to myself. Like, it's either we're talking to a chatter, or we're just talking to ourselves. And quite frankly, that's usually how it went, like, in early streams, we were just talking to ourselves all the time. And we would always watch each other just talking to ourselves. And we're like, and it's really funny because at some point in our lives, we're like, yeah, this is kind of common. Like, I think it was like in Scrubs where like, there was like the one character, the main character was like, he was constantly like inner monologuing all the time. And so people were like, wow, you still inner monologue? Like, you still like dig into your imagination? Okay. Yeah. You're kind of crazy. I thought you didn't do that anymore. Meanwhile, for me and my brother, we were always like chatting to ourselves like all the time. We were like, whenever we had like an idea or like we were thinking of like some sort of scenario, we would always like be talking to ourselves. And every single time it was always so funny. Like we would always catch each other like doing that, and it would get like super awkward for one of us. Like my brother would be playing like some sort of game, and he would be talking to himself. He's like, oh my god, what the fuck? Why is this? Blah blah blah, this and that. And then I would just walk right in, and he would be like in the middle of his rant, and then as soon as he hears the door, he shuts up, and then I walk in, and he's like just staring at the door, and like kind of like side eyed. He's like. Well, that's basically how he would be. He would just instantly just like fall silent, like out of nowhere. And then I would just walk around and I'm like, what are you talking to? He's like, shut up. Like, and honestly, I would also be like kind of the same way. Where like he would also catch me like talking about like something, like I would be playing a game, and I'd be like talking, and like, oh yeah, like oh this and that, oh my god, like isn't like today like super great? It's like so nice and beautiful out today, isn't it? And then he would just walk right in, and I'm like. Like, who would just always be like that? Really? And the funny thing is, he would always just kind of just wander around. Unlike me, where I would be like, who are you talking to? He would just walk away. And sometimes it got to the point where he would sometimes catch me doing that, like behind the door, and he would just like he would hear me kind of like start talking like kind of loudly about like whatever, and then he would just knock on the door. He would just knock on the door, and then like all of a sudden I'm like, who is it? Who is it? Come in. And then I'm like, wait, who's outside? Like, and so I would get up, I would go to the door, and I would look around, and nobody would be there. And I'm like, who knocked on my door? Who knocked on the door? And so I'm like, I would just very cautiously, like, kind of just go back into my room, close the door, and then I would just like very like calmly go back, sit down, and just continue playing my game for like in a little bit of a silence. And then once I'm like a little bit more like situated with like the situation, with my like the atmosphere, I would just go back to talking again. it wasn't like till like a little after that I found out that it was my brother Glex that started doing that first. And guess what? Everybody else started doing that too. like they would see my brother do that, and then literally everybody else in the house started doing that. Except like the only person that didn't do that was my dad, who kind of just like he would never knock. He would just open the door, look inside, and he would always give like the dumbest smile. He's like, who are you talking to? And I'm like, not him, not him. And he's like, okay. A family style ding dong ditch. And it was so annoying. They started doing that more and more, like to me. Like they would all be like in the living room, and I would just be in my own room, and I would just be playing a game because I really like playing this like my games. And like whenever they would always check up on me every once in a while, and then they would just knock on the door. No, and I'm like, oh my! At some point, I think it was like around I think it was like middle school that I actually started getting like really annoyed, and I'm like, oh my god, will you guys just come inside already? And like, why do you always knock on the door? Why do you always knock on the door? Just come inside. Jeez, what's wrong with you guys? Like it started getting like super annoying, and I'm like, oh my god, like why are you guys acting so dumb? I swear. I think I need to switch Mizu out of this one. Oop. But yeah, that was just a very common thing in my family, and it's like everybody started like doing that like more and more against like to each other. Like, especially to us. Especially me. Put me in, coach. Like, you're not on the team, Bloops. Like, you don't want to be a part of the team. You know what? Let's put a Pokemon on. Bullying the younger sister, a classic. I remember the first fight I got afterward. I missed those times. My goodness. What kind of fights were you getting into?
Here I go. Darkness zone.
What you mean I'm not on the team? You've never been on the team, Bloops. You were never a team player. You showed up and you were there. Wait, what? Oh my goodness, they already knocked out a Pokemon? Uh-oh. Did he have a counter? That's actually kind of wild.
Thanks.
Oh, but not on the team either. I mean, like, if I had to choose between you and Bloops, I would put you on the team. Counter is the most overpowered skill in the game. Yeah, honestly, I wasn't really paying attention, so I didn't even realize he had counter. Well, time for a revive. I took down the Olympus 12 by basically just spamming counters. Make me a Betamon, put me in, coach. I already have you as a Betamon. You're just not on the team. like, our aim is to win, Bloop, so, like, you die in a single hit.
Now it's my turn.
Wow. Yeah, that's exactly. I even made you overpowered as well, and you still die in a hit. Your normal fist fight with the occasional wrestling. I remember how my relatives had to separate us, but we still got along. Guess my singing wasn't enough, huh? It really wasn't. Go, Famous! Uh-oh. Ooh, they have their counters. Ooh, I'm gonna have to, like, waste some time. Oh. Yeah. And what, let's just do this. Luckily, I do have enough to just bide my time. Boop. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, good. We managed to, like, get around that. Alright, go, gun! Power of gun is too good. And hearing your sibling stories reminds me of the good old days. I haven't seen my sister for a while. Yeah, siblings. It's usually what happens when you reminisce about your siblings and everything. Always nostalgia. Hey, look at that. We win! Like, all it took was a all that happened was a Pokemon kind of just died. Oh, I did not want you. Well, we can go with that. Ah, Centaurismon! I'm like trying to talk to you, you don't want to talk to me. There you go. Alright, what are you up to? Did you need help finding some good restaurants? Oh my goodness, this is the fat one. Like, he's basically the Flash of the digital world. Like, he just runs around and tries to outrun diabetes. Oh my goodness, did you guys hear how excited she was? She's like, wow! Wow! Like, she was genuinely surprised, everybody. Diamond Dust. Ah! Wait, what? He got 4 turns? Nani? He got 4 turns! That was crazy. Truly put a lot of love in that kiss. Go, bird! You can't resist the power of bird. Bam! Uh-oh. Oh my goodness, he really hates Asiomon. Like, poor Asiomon, he's getting his face kicked in. Right. You guys hear that, right? Oh wait, is the sound actually like super low? Hello, Sinner T. Oh my goodness, I'm butchering the name, I bet. Asian isn't fast enough for Selfmon, kinda. Okay, you can take it. Sentry Nerd. Hi, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. Or a good day, at the very least. But yeah, we're playing Digimon Time Stranger. And we already basically finished the DLC. We actually knocked it out in about 3 hours. It was still really fun though. Really good. It's nighttime here? Ah. Yeah, it's about to be nighttime around here too. Actually, it's actually dark right now. Alright, let's go with this. I like the DLC. Yeah, the DLC was really fun. Like, I honestly can't wait for the next DLC to come out. How's the sound now? Is it a bit too loud or is it good enough? Also, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Bird Game, you baka. Hope you're having a good time. Anybody new to the shame? I am Aire, Startup Engineer, our PVC VTuber. I am one half of the VTubers you will see on this channel. I mostly play JRPGs and some card games like Pokemon Pocket. And then, I also share the stream with my brother. He usually plays Master Duel during like the week, like during Sunday and Tuesday. So if you want to check him out while he's playing Master Duel, that's what he usually does. Oh yeah, hope you're having a good time and very much appreciate the follow. Oh yeah, we just been chatting about all sorts of little things, like some family old times. Oh my goodness, like just some silly things that happened when we were younger, as well as talking about like some like the what is it, the state of like movies and everything, all this self-inserting. It's like, like we're honestly kind of tired of it, and like now people are like trying to horn in on our hobbies, and we don't really appreciate that either. Like all they really prove to do is just ruin things. Like never really fun.
Ready to go.
I will say though that like they take one aspect of like writing like a bit in the wrong way. Like for example, like there's a common thing that a lot of writers will tell you is that you need to put a little bit of yourself into your stories. And quite frankly, like the woke writers, they usually take it to an extreme. Basically, they're like, "Oh, I need to put a little bit of myself in it. That must mean I need to put my actual self in my story." Only for them to realize, yeah, you're not actually as interesting or as like likable as you believe that you are. And quite frankly, a lot of people just don't really care too much about some of these people, like as much as they believe that other people should. The best way to self-insert is as a side character. Yeah, if I remember correctly, there's like a bunch of like stories and games and like anime where like the characters do, like the writers do actually self-insert. Yeah, like Stan, there you go. That's a great one. He was like in every Marvel movie, and he just gives one-liners here and there. That was like one great example. I think, if I remember correctly, I think they did something similar in Hyperspace Dimension Neptunia. I want to say like they did. Hi, Knight. How are you doing? I just clogged the toilet. Okay. Thanks for that. Well, I guess toilet humor? You guys want to hear like an interesting story about like the toilet? Like it's not, I guess interesting isn't really like the part like really that interesting about it. It was kind of gross. Like my brother has actually had an instance where he had to unclog the toilet with his own hands. And this was like during like one of our family meetings, like family get-togethers, not meetings, get-togethers. So at some point, I think this was like during the time when we were still kind of like flushing down toilet paper and everything. Oh wait, no. You know what it was? It was actually my sister's fault. It was like the weirdest kind of situation ever. My sisters actually were like dumping their makeup down the toilet. And so the thing that they didn't understand was that makeup is basically like very soft sand. And if you gather enough of it together, then it becomes mud. And the mud started clogging up the toilet. And so yeah, not only that, on top of the makeup, they were also dropping the makeup swabs, like the makeup removal swabs down the toilet as well. And so eventually somebody went into the toilet. I think it was one of my cousins. They went into the toilet and they like tried to flush, and like they came outside a little bit panicked. They were like, I'm sorry, but I think the toilet is clogged. And so my family kind of went in there, and they were like, oh my god, it's clogged. And they're like, we didn't have a plunger at the time. Like, I don't really remember what happened with the plunger, but like there was no plunger. And so everybody's like, okay, my mom's like, okay, I'm gonna go to the store, I'm gonna buy a plunger real fast. And my brother just went in there, like while nobody was looking, like while everybody was just talking, he just went in there, like started like did something, and then like we hear like the toilet flush. We're like, what's going on? And so we go back to the bathroom, and there's my brother just like washing his arms like with soap and everything. And we're like, what did you do? And he's like, I just unclogged the toilet. And my cousin's like, what? Like, but how'd you do it? He's like, I just went in there, punched it a few times, and then there you go. And then he just washed his arms, and everybody's like, oh, no. Like, I'm sorry, I appreciate it, but like you're super brave and everything, but yeah, don't touch me. Give that man a medal. But yeah, it wasn't until a little later that I actually caught my sisters like doing that. I'm like, why are you doing that? And they're like, oh, I'm just flushing it down because it's just better that way. Like, it's just easier. And it's like, no, that's why the toilet got clogged, because you basically filled it up with sand and dirt. And they're like, that's not how that works. I'm like, yes, that is how it works. Like, how are you a makeup specialist and you don't understand, you don't know that?
I got this, love you.
Yeah, it's always surprising when people like kind of like surprise you like that.
Here I go, Famous.
A badge for dedication. I mean, at the very least, we were thankful because it kind of saved my mom a trip, and nobody really wanted to leave at the moment. So, at the very least, my mom was appreciative of him doing that. And yeah, but at the end of the day, I told my brother, yeah, it's probably best if you just take a shower. Like, take a shower. Like, I appreciate what you did. Just don't touch me.
Thanks.
Like, pretty much everybody was like that. And, like, everybody just said, yeah, you should probably just take a shower.
Now it's my turn.
And so yeah, he basically just went away for a little bit, and then nobody really realized he never came back. It was pretty funny.
I got this, love you.
Everybody's like, what happened to Glex? He's like, wait, you went to the shower, and everybody's like, well, that was like over an hour ago. Like, we didn't even hear the shower going on anymore. It's like, oh, I guess he's been away. And then I go to his room and he's just playing video games. Wait, what happened? What happened if I overfed it? It would just flood. That's it. You would have to like actually like get it into into the pipes in order to fix it. At least that's at least that's my understanding. Like that, you're talking to a non-plumber here, so I have no idea. Like, I would assume that would be the case.
Here goes lightning shower.
But how?
Very
Alright,
nice.
time to finish him. Yay! A flooded bathroom is a nightmare. A flooded bathroom is a nightmare? Yeah. Yeah. Like, no, like, overfed the bird? Hmm? What do you mean? Bum 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 bum. Alright, we have 3 more. Oh my goodness, we have 3 more Royal Knights to beat. Isn't that crazy? We actually just dominated every single Royal Knight so far. Like the feed redeem or something? Oh. We don't actually do wait, do we have the feed redeem on Kick? I think we do. Point system. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, nothing really. Like I just take a snack. That's about it. Thank you so much for the hip pats. Very much appreciate it. Let us fight. Oh, thank you so much for the bird feed. Very much appreciate it. You know what's really funny? Like my brother has been like getting really super obsessive over like the garlic nut pretzel things. To the point where like my brother got like a 3-pack of these things. He's already finished like 2 of them. And I'm still like on the 1. And quite frankly, I think that's really bad for him. Because they're like super salty. Like I've actually woken up like with like dry mouth because of like how salty they are. So before I go, like after I eat some of these, I usually like drink a lot of water before I go to sleep. Like that's kind of like how salty they are.
Now it's my turn.
Oh, interesting.
I got this. Love you.
Understandable. Yep. Like in terms of like overeating on them or like drinking water before going to sleep.
Here goes nothing.
Go, Big Bird! The first person who downloaded TikTok, what did they have? What they had in the F5P? I don't know, TikTok. Honestly, I never actually questioned that. Like, I'm pretty sure the first person would have been a Chinese person because TikTok was a Chinese platform before coming to the States. Water than sleep? Okay. That makes sense. Yep. That's usually how it goes. I don't want Garfield. Just me safe.
Preparations complete. Go!
Alright, gun! Power of gunfire!
Love you!
I will never touch TikTok even with a 10-foot pole. I dabbled in TikTok for a little bit and then it wasn't all that interesting, so I stopped doing it. China doesn't have access to TikTok. I'm pretty sure it's still a Chinese-based app. Everybody keeps talking about it. That's like the consensus now or back then. I imagine probably now. I have no idea. Like I said, I don't really follow TikTok. All I know is that people say that TikTok is a Chinese spyware. And I'm like, okay, it doesn't really change anything. Like I didn't download it before. I still don't have it like downloaded anyways.
Here goes nothing. Burning blood shell.
Extinction wave! Gah! Gah!
Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Alright, go! Shadow Flame! Let's go. Easy victory. They made it, but the Chinese people can't download it. I'm pretty sure. Oh, they do have TikTok. What the heck? Was that when it first released? Like, was that always when it first released? Because even if you think about it, like, the people who developed TikTok, they still had to have access to it for like testing purposes. So even at the very beginning, there was still someone in China that had access to TikTok. Now I know what I must work on for the upcoming battle. Dynasmon! Let's fight! Bum bum! Alright, go! Bunk! 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 Oh my god! My Velsarmon almost killed it! Oh my goodness, Velsarmon almost one-shot him. Alright. Alright.
Here goes nothing.
Body slam!
Good.
Uh-oh.
Good.
Ah! Wait, what? What? That was easy. Easy peasy. That's all she wrote. I have no doubt you were the best knight of them all. Honestly, Bellstarmon completely dominated that one. Lord Nightmon, let us fight. Wow, the last two fights have been super easy. Bellstarmon has been able to dominate just about all of them.
Take this!
Alright. Fire!
I got this.
Bum, 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 bum. Bruh, not the kiss emoji for sibling love. Wait, what? Oh my goodness. Reminisces sibling love kiss. Oh my goodness. And the good old days. What is going on? Like, apparently Frosty Tools is thinking of Sweet Home Alabama.
Here I go, Famous!
Oh my goodness. Now, Frosty Tools, what is going on? Like, honestly, it's so crazy how it's willing to get all the information and just put it in a way that makes me kind of like cringe a little bit.
I got this. He's Fantasia!
I learned with my cousin too, Nani. Don't say anything wrong with it. Well, society thinks it's weird. Bang! Bang!
Blood shell!
Ba-ba! Is a guy too? Huh? Is that one of those things that guys just tend to do every once in a while? Like, I hear about this very frequently, where guys make, like, gay jokes to one another. Ugh. And what? Ocean Wave. Well, if we sing that way, then I won't judge, but not into that. Well, it's with his cousin. That's like, it's more the fact that it's like with the cousin, rather than like the gender. Wait, what? You defeated everyone here? Amazing! I've never seen anyone so strong. I didn't think you beat me so easily, but it was fun. Everyone enjoyed their battle against you. I hope you enjoy yourself as well. Yay! You defeated all the royal knights! Congratulations! Yay! Easy peasy. Like, that's all she wrote.
I'm sorry. Everyone.
Well, they just proved that that we're able to beat everybody in the game. Yay! I think now we'll be ready to do some Digimon Time Stranger like Nuzlocke or something. It'll be interesting to see like what kind of like shenanigans we get into like in the Nuzlocke. Like, I still need to come up with some rules. The rules, like, people come up with some rules before, and I'm like, that's a little bit confusing for me.
Great.
I need something a little bit more understandable, easier to understand. Probably a bit easier to kind of like follow along. But yeah. Honestly, there isn't really anything else left to do. At least for today. But yeah. Oh my goodness. Also, yeah, guide friends will do a gay joke or two. I know my friends do that when we go to a shop with a couples discount. Like, oh yeah, we're actually gay. Yeah, totally. Like, this is my husband right here. This is my boyfriend. Like, honestly, a real bro will pretend to be gay with you for a discount. Like, how big is the discount? Like, honestly, I don't even think that would really matter. For real. But to be honest, we only flirt in DMs. How does that make it any more okay? Or at least, how does that really change anything? Unless it's in a joking manner, in which case a lot of people don't really care too much. Usually 35%. I think it's worth it at that point. I think it would be worth it. Like 35%. 1% and I'm in. Huh? Ow, ow. Oh, the discount. That makes sense. The real question is, are the socks still on? Are the socks still on? I don't know. Like, I don't think I want to know that. I don't think I want to know that answer. Oh yeah. Like, I've really seen like those kind of situations like all the time, like with other people. Like how everybody's like your boyfriend or whatever, and it's like, oh wow, like all these guys, they always have so many boyfriends. As long as y'all are still wearing socks, it ain't gay. What does that mean? What does that mean? The whole socks thing. You guys always confuse me with this. Like, I never understood the whole socks thing with... Like, is it like footsies or something? What are you guys talking about? The cat is biting my ear now. Good. Good. Like, the cat is hungry. Like, we actually had a situation where we were attacked by a bunch of cats. And we're like, this is what happens when a crazy cat woman passes away. Like, the cats become feral. They take over the house. Like, people try to, like, remove the body and then, like, try, like, renovating the house and then preparing it for resale. But, like, the problem is they have to deal with the cats first. Like, like, the cats are, like, the most, like, dangerous thing It's hard to explain to a non-gay man. What? Socks are like a safeguard for not being gay? What? I don't understand. I should probably just ask my cousin this, okay? He's actually gay. Like, my cousin is actually gay. He'll probably explain it to me in a way that makes sense. Like, yeah. Like, it's actually really funny, like, the whole story about when he came out. Ask your brother. Do you guys really think my brother would know this? Think of socks like clothes. If the clothes are on, then it's friends. If no clothes, then they are serious. I guess that makes a bit of sense. A bit of sense, I guess. You just hit up your cousin like, hey, what's the deal with guys wearing socks to not be gay? Like, you know what? I'm gonna text that to my cousin like right now. I'm gonna text exactly that, and then I'll tell you guys what he texts back, okay? Let me see. Give me a second. I'm like looking for him like right now. There it is. Hey, I got a question. Like, what's the deal with guys wearing socks to not be gay? Alright, I sent it. Sister Aire, the Game Awards, are you aware it's happening tonight? Yes, I'm aware. People have told me about it. However, I'm not really interested in the Game Awards. Like, it's never... To me, it's never been super interesting about them. I haven't watched the Game Awards, but I saw that Deadpool is coming to Rivals. Hey, let's go! Like, Deadpool is cool. But yeah, the Game Awards... Like it's something to like take the Game Awards very seriously. Like it's never been like we've never taken the Game Awards all too seriously, mainly because like most of the time whenever it came to like the Game Awards, like you would always see like extreme biases when it comes to the Game Awards. Like that one time when Stellar Blade wasn't even mentioned. Wait, was it Stellar Blade or was it Black Myth Wukong? I think it was like Black Myth Wukong that was like, they were trying to avoid Black Myth Wukong from like, even, they didn't even want to mention him. Unironically, I may actually play Rivals without my friends. Hey, you should just play Rivals anyways. It's whatever. Just enjoy, like, games exist for you to have fun. Like, that's the goal. If you're having fun, then it doesn't really matter who you're doing it with. Like, I will say, like, the benefits of playing with friends is that it usually intensifies the fun. It feels like a biased dick measuring contest that has nothing interesting. I can't play Rivals solo, too much salt. That's why I don't play Rivals, I don't find it fun. Well, not without a stack. A stack. Like, honestly, I can play Rivals on my own. Like, and it's usually an entertaining time. There was one time though. There's like a few times when like people play with like really annoying mics. People play with annoying mics and then like they get really pissy. They're like, oh my god, where is the healer? Like, why aren't you healing, healer? And it's like, well, you're nowhere near me. Like, I'm busy healing people that are in combat, like, in front of me, and you want me to, like, pay attention to you? Like, I don't even know where you're at. So I'm like, I'll pay attention to the people that need it. That's like, I can actually do anything about it. And then these people are like, oh my god, this healer sucks. You guys all suck. And it's always like the one player at like constantly bouncing all over the place, never sticking to the team, don't really care where everybody is, but like everybody has to care where he's at. And it's like, well, if you don't want to be a team player, then there's nothing I can do about that. I played Outlast Trials today and he brought a mad naked buff woman. Well, let's say I got beaten up by her. What? Like, you say some of the most left field kind of things ever.
Chat, should Aire do a Venismon cosplay?
Oh my goodness. Like, that's basically just me in a robe. You guys that's basically like saying you just want me in a bath towel. Yeah, the classic toxic online chat. Y'all heard mad naked buff woman? I may need to get Outlast Trials. That would be pretty. It would be pretty. Hey, it's Outlast Trials? I'll be honest, I've never played Outlast Trials. I've seen some gameplay of it, but I can't really say that I know that much more about the game. So I'm like, huh? What's this about a naked buff woman? Aire show everyone her inner goddess beauty? My goodness. Like, I wonder how that would look like. Hold up. Let me take a look at Venusmon real fast. Boop. Oh my goodness, I would need like super long hair in order to do this. But Head is a beautiful goddess. I'm a bird. Well, I mean, to be fair, she does have the bird ears. I always thought that was kind of weird. She had like the ears, like the feathery ears. And she's like water. She's like supposed to be water, isn't she? Deity. Oh, I guess she's just deity. She even had glass flying next to her. Like the little pigeon. Like, if anything, if I were to do like a cosplay of her, like the pigeon has to be like 3 times the size of this one. And not in like the size of like the bird itself. It's like it has to be pudgier. Like the 3 times pudgier. She hits and removes two freaking bars. Interesting. Yeah, I need to know a little bit more about Outlast Trials one of these days. But the main reason I don't really play like those kind of games is because I don't really like hardcore horror games. They always bother me. Did you know that someone saw Venusmon and was surprised about her butt all out and stuff? Yeah, like basically, look at him. Look at that behind right there. Blacks will be a 3 feet bird that is fluffy like an owl. Zoom in. I can't zoom in. You could zoom in? How? That was fairness. Field guide? I'm not in the field guide! You're like, you zoom in. I'm like, I'm not in the field guide. I'm just in the other thing. Anyways, I'm pretty sure I'll be flagged if I do that, so I'm not gonna do that. Damn, we are archived by the game? It's not as scary as it's punishing. I still don't like. One of the things that I don't really like is like super loud noises. I have to play the game. Like in those situations, usually you get to pay attention to like certain noises and stuff. But like, it's like, I remember there was this one horror game that I actually watched like third party. I think it was like No, I watched a streamer play this one game. He was just checking it out because it was like Sonic based. And I'm like, what is with all like the Sonic.exe kind of stuff? It's so weird. And then, like for whatever reason, like the game was super cringe because it was always like super high volume, like jump scare kind of crap. And it was just super annoying. Like it wasn't like really a jump scare. It was just super really loud and very obnoxious. And to me, like it would go from like dead silent and like the very least you would have to have like some of the volume up in order to hear some of the things. But like then like the jump scare stuff was so freaking loud. And it's those kind of things that like really like bothers me. Like it's loud, it's just sudden. Like you can play with audio. I mean, how else would you? I mean, it's not loud. Oh, okay. Like either way, I'm not really too fond of those kind of games. Like my brother has played like those kind of games before. I think he's played Dead Space before. He's played Dead Space. You could probably ask him about it. Like, Dead Space is one of those games where it's like, it's meant to be kind of scary. And like, I prefer kind of just watching that rather than actually playing it. And you can play without audio. To me, I prefer watching than actually playing those games. I like old school horror games like old Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Fatal Frame, and Shadow Hearts. B-movie camp with cheese and gore. Oh. I've heard of Silent Hill at the very least. Subtitles exist. Either way. Like, it doesn't really change the fact that I prefer to watch those rather than play them. Like that's still like the situation regardless of how you like demonstrate it. Because I think it was like a year or so ago, I was actually playing with a couple of other people. What was it? What was that one game? Phasmophobia. There you go. I was playing Phasmophobia with other people on stream. And quite frankly, I didn't really have that. Like, it was fine. It was fine, but like, the one thing I really hated about the game was the darkness. Like, I had to bump up the brightness simply just to like navigate. Like, that was the thing that like annoyed me the most. And so that's why I said like I would rather like watch the game than actually play it. So yeah, that's what I mean by by that. Like I don't really find too much joy in those kind of games. Oh. Try Arm in Nighttime? What's that one? Ark in Nighttime? I've never heard of that one. What's that? You won't see anything? Then why would I want to play it? Like, honestly, I really don't like games where I can't see anything. Like, those are the kind of games that kind of annoy me the most. Like, at least in some horror games, you can at least see where you're going. Like, it's obscure, but like not obscure enough that like it's more annoying than kind of scary. Because it's a dino game? Is he talking about Ark, the survival game? Probably. Like, it sounds like it. He said it's the dino game. Like, Ark Survival, I wouldn't classify that as a horror game. It's not even a horror game. Yeah, it's not. I wouldn't even. Yeah, you just said Ark at nighttime. I thought that was the title. Well, yeah, I thought that was the title. I'm like, Ark at nighttime? What is that? I've never heard of that. Well, if you had said Ark Survival, I would have been like, oh, okay, I actually know that. Like, yeah, it's not even a horror game. I'm talking about specifically horror games. Like, either way, I'm not playing. I don't really play horror games. I've actually tried Ark Survival. It wasn't for me. Like, my brother has played it. My brother's absolute freaking love Ark Survival, but like, for me, it wasn't. I didn't really resonate with it. Like, I resonated more with Power World than I did with Ark Survival. Like, it's like almost the same thing. It's just, I don't know. I just like Power World more. Not like I'm talking about when you play it at night. Well, either, but it doesn't really change anything. Doesn't really change what I'm talking about. Like, it's not a horror game. I'm talking about specifically horror games. Like in that situation, it's like, I still find those kind of things annoying no matter what kind of game it is. Like when the game is so dark, I can't see anything. I find that more annoying than anything. Like, once again, the genre doesn't really matter, it's just how it is. The bee hopping in Ark is out of hand. Anyways, yeah, like, Ark Survival still isn't like one of those games I'm really all that interested in. But I will play Power World. Power World is fun. I like Power World. Like, let's do a grifter meme where I like Power World, so you guys have to like Power World. Trust me on this. Wink. Like, it is a good game, trust. Spend all your money on Power World. Like, don't listen to those grifters that say Power World is a Pokemon ripoff. It is its own thing, wink. I remember those streams. Yeah, it's a very chill game. I like building things in it. Hey, you I ain't crying about it, huh? I'm not sure I understood that. But yeah, Power World is fun. I like it. But yeah, I think. Oh my goodness! I actually I went way over the time today. But yeah, I still had fun chatting about all sorts of things. Like, it was quite an interesting dialogue that we had. I was about to say hey to you, but I guess my phone is being a dick right now. Let's see. Oh, there you go. Hey, you do you. I ain't crying about. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I just didn't understand. Like, it wasn't Englishing with me, and I'm like, what? It just didn't make any sense to me. So yeah, like at that point, it's like better for you to just like try again. All right. Yeah, the autocorrect didn't be like that. I think in this situation, like some of the words just didn't type out. Like I don't even think it was autocorrect. It just didn't type out. Like that's actually happened to us every once in a while. All right, let's see. A lot of people are trying out Time Stranger today. guys, PT's on. He's watching the game. He's watching the Game Awards. If you guys want to check out the Game Awards, that's like PT is watching them right now. But yeah, that should be about it today. Bum. Oh, bum. Da-da-da-do. So yeah, thank you all so very much for joining me today. Very much appreciate all of y'all. I had a lot of fun playing through the campaign. The new DLC. New DLC was a lot of fun. I actually liked it. Very, very funny how, like, they basically said we're the janitor that they hired in order to fix all of the problems that we created. They're like, yep, fix your problems. Fix yourself. Well, don't worry. We have it all under control. We're sending you to fix it. But yeah, I love that. That was the funniest thing. Like, I thought you had everything under control. Yeah, and then some of the Digimon new animations look really great. Absolutely love the Omnimon, Omnimon, the Blitzgreymon, Saros, Gurumon, all of them. All great. Love them. They'd be lazy for real. Like, yeah. Like, we identified the problem. That's us taking care of it. Absolutely. But yeah. Let's go right into PT before he decides to raid into us. There you go. Raid. Okie dokie. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for dropping by, everybody. Very much appreciate you all. Hope you all have a great night. Hope you all say hi to PT. Make sure to give praise to everyone's favorite box waifu. And yeah, next stream, I'm gonna see if I can stream tomorrow. See, we'll do some Pokemon Pocket. And then, Saturday, I'm kinda curious what we should do Saturday. If anything, we'll probably, like, continue Digimon Survive and see where that goes. Or we can just continue with Pokemon Pocket and try to, like, do ladder climb on that. Because I actually made it to Ultra Ball. Yay! I'm in Ultra Ball right now. But yeah, that'll be it. Thank you all so very much for joining me. I'll catch you guys next time, alright? Have a good night!